Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 6 of Tunic. I have to say that as of the end of the last episode, it was the first time in our whole playthrough that I was feeling demoralized, in only that I'm not sure where to go. One thing that has been consistently true about Tunic, and we'll get loaded in here while I'm talking about it, in my mind, don't have an idea on how the world locks together. Hello to Markintosh, who actually just caught the start of the stream. Yes, hello, I hope you're having a great weekend so far. There's just something about the way that the world is put together, where every time I cross from one screen to the next, it is a surprise. Boy, I don't know how to talk about it. When you're running around in Super Mario 64 or a Zelda game, you revisit the same area a couple times. It's like, okay, this is how this room connects to that room. In this game, especially in the overworld, I've really struggled with that. It's like, I just don't remember where I've been versus where I've not. This is very much a me problem. And it's not a criticism of the game in any way. But as a result, when we're trying to do something like in this episode where there are 3 shards of Tunic, basically, that I need to find and reconstruct, and the most sensible thing to do would be to go on a point-by-point search of the map and, like, okay, where can I go? Where have I been? I've already been here. Let's go to the next point. But that's very difficult if I'm constantly like, I don't remember where this doorway leads. So I've been wrestling with that, and we'll see what we can do today. Markintosh says, waiting for food that was ordered over an hour ago. I'm hoping it arrives soon. Markintosh, I'm also hoping that it's not going to arrive stone cold, unless it's a salad, in which case hopefully it's nice and chill. I still don't know what this means. Yep, that's for the 100% playthrough, I believe. Oh, also, okay, yeah. So a patch came out since the last episode, and I guess if I remember correctly, I think it was on page 48 that they had clarified a clue. I have no recollection of what might have changed on this page from the last time that we looked at it, or if it was page 48. But it was listed in the patch notes. Markintosh is confirming that part of it is a salad. Well, hopefully it still arrives nice and crisp. A warm, limp, gross salad is not very much fun. So let's find the page that shows off the parts that I need, and let's think about it for a second. We're gonna hit the road here. Being dead and in the afterlife is also a challenge, because it's like a lot of pathways are closed off, and I'm having difficulty like recognizing where I can and cannot go. And again, as I'm talking about this, it is super like it's a me issue. Let's see, that's under the well. I know what page I'm looking for. I'm just trying to find it. It's gonna show our stats, I think. Oh no, you know what? Okay, I'm sorry. It's actually right here. It's not in the manual. So far we have recovered Tunic's HP, SP, and MP. We have 3 more parts to find. His potion, which is how much health he gets back when he drinks a potion, then his attack and defense upgrades. And then we can proceed with upgrading them if we have the parts. Let me look in the map. There we go. I gotta remember that the map is on page 28. So, whoops. We can see that Tunic is right there, right? So, sorry. Yeah, unfortunately, this map is not super helpful relative to being in the astral zone. So, I'll tell you what. Let's go up to the sealed temple. It's close. We know where it is. Something bad. Well, thank you for that. It'd also be helpful to me if the ghost gave you some sort of indication on, like, oh, there might be a part up ahead. Like, any hint at all? You know where we might not have been in the astral realm? The 4th key. Yeah, I don't have a 4th key yet. Siege engine. I don't know what siege engine means, and we did encounter some last time that we're talking about that. Hero, fool. And sorry, I'm just going to make sure that, like, yeah, we can't talk to these hexagons. By the way, Markintosh, did Sam Lander happen to talk about why he wanted to, like, take off all of his hair? I'm always concerned about asking that as a question because I feel like the ask of the question implies that there's something that there needs to be an explanation. There does not. You know, you can, you know, people are free to change their appearance and their look any way that they see fit. I'm just curious if something specific prompted, like, I'm just tired of this, or having longer hair is a pain to deal with, or whatever. Okay, no, we've definitely been up here, because I remember teleporting across that. That brings us up here, and then we're over here. Okay, so I'm sort of mentally checking off Sacred Temple. Another thing about Tunic is, just as an inherent part of its design, there can be, like, hidden areas that you can't see from, like, the default angle, and that's fine. It's just that also, it highly incentivizes going back and checking areas again. Now, I know that we interacted with this last time. I'm pretty sure that we got it to open up and do its thing, but I'm going to try it one more time. Up, left, down, left, up, right. Okay, it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Let me just try the other side. Nope. Up, no. And up, okay. I feel like I've done everything that I can with this. If there's some sort of secret about, like, going around the back end and maybe you do it backwards or something, I did try that last time and came up empty on that as well. Markintosh didn't hear him talk about it, but it's possible that I just missed it. Yeah, it's just sort of a point of curiosity. Like, I would ask the same thing, like, of all things, like on Twitter, there were a bunch of people talking about and commenting that Laura Bailey from Critical Role, a very well-known voice actor, has, like, just dyed her hair purple, and she showed off some pictures. And I would just be curious, sort of in a similar way there, like, what, not, you know, and again, I feel like the question implies defensiveness, and no one ever has to defend a decision like that. Go on and, like, do whatever you like. But it's like, what, like, I don't know. And it came out really good, too, in both cases. I think that Sam Lander's haircut looks great. I think that Laura Bailey's purple hair looks great. For me, it's like, I've always been very reluctant and hesitant to make big changes like that, because what if they don't? I have in my memory... Hold on, I just want to see if there's anything else back here. There was a woman at one of the places that I work once who made a big change with her hairstyle and was very, very displeased with it. And it was one of those things where, well, there's just going to be a waiting process while this grows out. And that can happen to anyone at any time. And I'm just like, it speaks to a certain level of confidence, I think, in your own taste and your own ideas that I simply lack to make a big change like that. And that's all. It's not like a big topic or anything. Sorry. Urgh. As far as I know, I don't have any new ways to interact with this door. It doesn't have one of those designs on it where you can D-pad past it. And we can't really teleport anywhere from there. And then my memory is that we did find something secret, some other, like, secret way. Yeah, back here. And this brings us to where, like, so here's a perfect example of what I was talking about early in the stream. This is the this is the underground quarry. Yeah? And I'm only remembering that right this second because that's, you know, we can see all the... Oh, hold on. All the purple juice down there. But I did not remember that that's what it was. Okay, so now we're back in the monastery? I don't know if we want to be in the monastery. It doesn't seem like I can go anywhere in the monastery. Oh, hello to Mia. Mia, thank you so much for the resubscription. 28 months. Mia, last night's episode of BioShock was a lot of fun. So yesterday something unusual happened in Mia's stream where when she loaded up, it appeared to be have lost a large amount of her progress. Guys, I think this is one. I think this is one right here. Because remember, I couldn't get to this before? And I was like, whatever happened to this? How am I supposed to get to the shrine? Oh, wait, but this is a save point. It's not a hero shrine. In any event, I accidentally, in Mia's... Right, those pop. Okay, you can just get that back. When we were trying to figure out what was wrong, what I did was I called up Mia's previous episode, and I mistook the shopping screen for her inventory screen. I don't know what it's locking to down there. That's weird. And so at one point I was like, well, I'm not... Like it looks like you still had the same number of inventory items, but I was just misseeing what it was. Yeah, okay, so before we go back too far, let's go... We're going to go into that big chamber up there. I'm pointing at the screen because that makes a lot of sense for me to do with no webcam. We're going up here. And I was just misinterpreting what I was looking at, because I was... Blurp. I was trying to figure out what could have accounted for what appeared to be the loss of several hours worth of content. And what we figured out, and what I think I can share without spoilers, is apparently BioShock and BioShock Remastered, they do have an autosave, and that autosave happens once at the very beginning of a level. Now, I've played BioShock. I have no idea what it terms a level. Like, the game world is broken up into sort of like major open sections, so I don't know if it does the autosave every time you enter into one of those sections, and then if you leave and come back, does it do another autosave, or if it's tied to plot in some way. But regardless, yeah, we cannot go up here. This is absolute death. Oh, hi, Mom. What? Okay. We haven't fought Mom before. Well, I mean, that, like the Mom clones, right? This is new? It feels new. All right. I was all ready to say this is a dead end where we shouldn't be, but... Okay, let me try to grab that without getting poisoned. So anyway, lesson learned, if you're playing BioShock, save and save often. I think here's the reason that it hadn't... Okay, but no, come on. Where did that Mom come from? What made that suddenly spawn? Okay, yeah, buddy. Oh, and why doesn't it take no damage? Sorry, I may not be able to talk during this because this thing is lethal. Oh, God. So one thing I don't know is what presages the telegraphs. What telegraphs the third hit? Sometimes it has a single hit. It has a double swipe. You know what's fun, by the way? Getting stuck on those box pieces. Like you're playing Bendy. Oh no. You know what? If I was locked inside a monolith, I'd come out pretty cranky too, so I'm not even holding it against this mom clone. Can you hold still for 1 second? Oh, hold on. It cleaned up the goo. That's brand new. Okay. So if we find a big, like, goo vortex, that's how we get rid of it. We have to fight a clone. How did that not come up prior to this moment? I've gotten poisoned by all sorts of goo. Yeah, Mia knows the reference that I just made. There was this... So I've not played Bendy and the Amazing Ink Machine. What I have is seen Mia play it, and without giving anything away, there's this one boss battle that is, like, the boss is its own challenge. What's a greater challenge is the environment in which it takes place, where there's this, like, raised railroad track that goes around the edges. By the way, what do you think I got? Oh, we can check it from here. The potion. That is a huge relief, and here's why. That controls how much health Tunic gets back when he drinks a potion. And so now, hopefully I won't have to drink 4 potions to fill up 1 block of life. Alright, well, that's already some progress. And, possibly more importantly, we learned something about it. If we see a big, like, goo miasma, then we might be able to... like, I don't know, nuzzle up to it for a second, and then get a clone to show up, and then fight it. Anyway, in this Bendy fight, there's this sort of raised railroad track that goes around part of the level, and for reasons that I cannot possibly comprehend, the developers gave that railroad track, like, collision physics with your feet. So when you're trying to move or strafe or back up, you will just suddenly get caught. And here's the fun thing, it's not consistent either. It's kind of random where or when or if you're gonna, like, catch your feet on it. And I was so frustrated watching Mia do the fight because we've all played games like that, right? Where there's just, like, something in the environment that doesn't, like, work right. And it's so frustrating. I'm actually surprised that it hasn't come up in any of the games that I can remember that we've ever played here. Like, I have a, like, La 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 Stuck on Geometry song that I've, like... Oh, hold on, I think we can use that. Well, hopefully we can use that. Just come back down here. And of all the games that we've played on stream, I cannot think of a single time where I expressed my irritation at just getting stuck on game geometry. But that's what was happening in that Bendy episode. Oh, hello to... Sorry. I saw Markintosh said something and just instinctively went to say hello to Markintosh. Now, I can drive up my MP again. Yes. And then I'm going to just pray at the shrine again, because saving is instantaneous, and then we will have that locked in. Oh, I didn't finish talking about BioShock, and again, there are no spoilers here. All I can say is that in BioShock, I saved, like, reflexively all of the time. I've talked in the past about how I tend to stream very few stealth-centric games because I am the biggest save baby in the whole world when it comes to stealth. If I'm playing a game where it is possible to navigate from one end of the world to another without having anybody see you, I will... I have this fixation on being able to do that, and if I get spotted by somebody, I will reload from my last checkpoint, and as a result, keep constant checkpoints all of the time. So I'm gonna see if we can just teleport out here. I apologize that I don't remember if we tried this. Okay, no, we can't. So I guess the good news is that means that we've seen everything there is to see here. Like, we've got this part. In other news, again, I came here just sort of out of desperation of things, not desperation, but I was just like looking around. Is there anything at all in the booklet that we found that would have indicated that there is a... Give me 1 second to formulate the thought. That there was a hero shrine here. We're in the monastery, aren't we? What? No, the cathedral. Okay, right? Was this the cathedral that we came into? I honestly don't remember. And now what I also don't remember is what, if any, part of this map relates to where we are. That's the swamp. Got it. The quarry. See, I felt like we were in the quarry because of all the blue juice. Oh, yeah. Sorry. You can actually see I am right there. So, and there was indeed. Look, right there. Hold on. Right there. The candle means the hero shrine thing. So... What does that mean, the cavity? Hold on a second. I cannot go down further than this, right? Yeah. That's the cavity. The cavity is death. We can't go further than that. Mia says she really wants to hear the Stuck on Geometry song. Well, no, that's all it is. La la la, stuck on geometry, like that. And that's like, I'm expressing my irritation that I've just gotten killed by what I feel like is a bullshit thing. In the real world, if you were, for some reason, running backwards and you like banged into something, you'd probably realize that. But in a video game, since you are denied that tactile sensation, you're suddenly just like not moving. And it's always just been like, you're frustrated by it. And by the way, this is not a chat about how video games are less realistic than real life. If video games were more realistic like real life, then like I would sprint for about 1.5 minutes and then fall over dead. Not really, but... Sorry. I'm also trying to think of like, where do we go next from here? The Dishonored games are a particularly good example of that, like, save scumming, I think. I think I've talked about in the past that I do think it would be a lot of fun to go into, like, a harder difficulty version of Dishonored 1, and just whatever happens, happens. I stealth when I can stealth, I kill when I have to kill, and we'll just do the best that we can, and whatever the ending is that happens, then we do that. That would probably be a lot of fun and very challenging. That's incidentally how we play, like, how I play, like, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I don't, like, reload if I blow the stealth sequence in that game. What's different? I don't know. Why is it okay in that? There was actually a really fun moment in the last episode where I continue to underestimate the enemy's abilities, the enemy's ability to, like, recognize where I am. I think I'm much stealthier than the game thinks I am, and the enemies have pretty good peripheral vision. Not eyes in the back of their head. I've never once thought to myself, how did I get seen? Instead, I've repeatedly been like, oh my god, they could actually see that. Like, wow, they have eyes like a person would. Video game guards tend to have, like, severe cataracts, and if you dial up the stealth difficulty in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, no, like, they'll see you from over there. Also, what the fuck? I seriously can't... Okay. So, let's think about this. So, I really, really should have written down which ones I've gotten so far. So we definitely got the one in the quarry. Let's go through the manual now and see if we can find any other examples of that candle. Okay, so I don't see anything there. I don't even know what that means. We got some scribbles here, and again, this sort of claims that it's going to tell you something about what the various boons do. Literally no idea on most of those. I mean, like, I can work out some things like tincture, for example, but, like, the anklet remains a mystery to me. The door in the mountains, then we've got these numbers, which don't mean anything to me right now. Then we've got this, and let's just take a quick look. Do we see any candles represented here? I don't see any. Yeah. Alright, I don't see any candles on this page. Take your rightful place. I hope that this game does not... Oh, wait, hold on. 49 represents the golden path. Now, this isn't what I'm looking for, but is there a 49 on this page? We've got 39. We've got 48, 46, 44. I do not see a 49 anywhere. Okay. I don't see a 49 on this page, nor do I see any sort of, like, pattern that would be like, oh, that's how to get to 49. Yeah, we're gonna have to work that out later. Alright, Alright, now, hold on. This one says something about page 23, right? Do we know where that is? Page 23. The hero's grave. Yeah, that's true. It's so weird to me that it points to the right. So let's go very quickly look at page 23 if I've got it. I do not. Awesome. Fantastic. I've got page 21 and page 24. Unfortunately, this appears to be showing off how to meditate at the monoliths in order to, like, bring them to life, which is something that, you know, we worked out at some point. I don't know what else it would say on, like, page 23 that would make that more clear. So let's go back to where we were. Oh, did I cook past it, or... Nope, okay. So, I don't know where page 23 is. We'll have to continue going through our thing. Now, this is a good page because it does show off, like, where all the teleport codes go. And I feel like we have... Sorry for all the ums. I feel like one of the things that seems likely is that the pieces of Tunic are related to where the fast travel points are, with the note that some of them just aren't on. Like, I don't have a way to get to the ruined atoll right now. And do you see that, like, pen scratch of, like, the arrow? What does that mean? Right there? Does it mean that if we go into the... Does it mean that if we go into the center point there, and then what would take us to the Celestial Sword, we can also use to get to the ruined atoll? Because the arrow's kind of pointing there? I don't know. So, we're probably going to have to go visit the fast travel point to see if we can uncover anything else. Here's the swamp. Let's just look together. Do we see any candles here in the swamp? I feel like I already got them. Okay, so there is one right there, and I do now remember that we... Wait, did we get that one? I feel like it was still glowing when we saw it. I might need to go get that one. Alright. Alright, let's try to go get to the swamp then. New plan. Oh. No, that's right, I still can't get down there. Okay, now, so I'm gonna go, like, I don't know, touch the goo, but, like, there's no clone that shows up, right? Yeah, I do not know why the clone showed up last time. The other I'm feeling frustrated song that tends to come out, and again, I don't think ever has while we've been streaming. I keep waiting for the game that will trigger it, but it goes, totally fair. And that's the song that comes out when I feel like I'm just feeling frustrated and being a baby about it. I'm very frustrated, like, oh, I can't get past this part. And that's my, this does not feel particularly fair. You know what would most likely trigger that? Would be a From Software game, where I'm just like walking down the path and the path suddenly collapses from behind me. Or I'm going down, a giant dragon came down and just blasted me with fire. I took 1 billion points of damage in 1 second, and now what I've learned is there's a dragon here that'll cause 1 billion points of damage in 1 second. So don't go down that path. Mia's enjoying all the songs. I think that's all of them, though. Don't have a lot of, like, I'm feeling irritated songs. I do know that we can make it back to the... Oh, okay, hold on. So let's go check the fast travel zone. Specifically, I want to see, from the center point, is there any way to get to the ruined atoll? Like, okay, so, like, see how this one's, like, covered over? Can I make a clone come out? Because that'd be cool. Yeah, no, that's just sapping my health for no good reason. Yep, we came in here. This is all the stuff that we've sacrificed. There's no other places to go. Again, like back here, that's a fast travel point, or at least it is when you're not in the spectral realm. But right now, it's all covered over with goo, and there's no way to interact with it. At least not that I know of. Not even kidding. I haven't beaten Ghost Mom, right? Oh, well, I certainly haven't with moves like that. Ugh. Well, I definitely would never have been able to do this without the potion upgrade back in Tunic's arsenal. This does feel doable. I think step one... Look at... Mom is so disappointed every time she kills me. What's the fastest way back to a fast travel point? Not here. All right. See, this is what I was talking about at the beginning of the episode. I already don't remember where I went to get to the fast travel point. I remember, that's right, we were heading towards the swamp. Is there like a faster way to get to it than this, though? Because it's going to take a few tries to beat Mom, and that's assuming that even that may be an optimistic projection. So what I'd like to do is find a save point that's closer to the... Yeah, this at least is a little bit closer. I'm also, like, only about... We did get the hero shrine that was in the... in the library there, yeah? Oh, boy. That's not a great start. Ow. Wait, I don't know this move. Mom, I think you might miss me with that swing. Why don't you come much, much closer? Wait, but go in. Okay. So is she just... Hold on. Because seriously, is she just like straight up immune to being yanked? It definitely doesn't seem to stagger her. With all joking aside, with most guys, when you yank them, they enter into sort of a stagger recovery where you can get at least a few hits on them. With Mom, it doesn't seem like that happens to her at all. If you do the yank, she just comes real close, which would lead me to want to... Let's try this Hourglass ability, since I haven't even used it in combat yet. Yeah, I might need my defense upgrade before I can do this. I don't even think she's that hard. What I think is that we're seeing the upwards limit of my skill limit, we're seeing the ceiling of my skill limit, which is, in order to beat her in this way, like where I am right now, you need to not get hit. And I don't think I'm good enough to avoid her various attacks. I think with my defense upgrade, or Tunic's defense upgrade back on him, let me just demonstrate what I'm pointing at. Down there at the bottom right there, I don't have his attack or defense upgrades, so he is taking maximum damage and doing minimal damage in return. And I'm sure there's something to be said for like the get gutters who can do this without too much difficulty, but unless you can avoid getting hit altogether and just death by 1,000 cuts. In other words, this is me saying I think it's possible, and I suspect that there are people who have done it already. I doubt that I will be one of them. Yeah. All right. I think I'm going to put back burner this. Let's continue trying to get into the cathedral. Or the, it's not the cathedral, is it? It's the swamp. Which then is the cathedral? I think the cathedral's in the swamp. All right, let me look here. Yeah. Okay, so... The quarry and the ruined atoll are just blocked off. You cannot teleport there. West Garden is in the opposite direction from where I want. Town Ruins is actually relatively close, and then... Yeah, okay, so there is a candle there. I'm like, let's go look, right? Because I don't want to walk away from that, but my memory is last episode. I found that pretty much by accident and was able to do it. Remember the two big armored guys? And I was like, I don't think I can or even should beat them right now. And then after doing so, oh look, there's the upgrade that we needed. Okay, so there's the hero shrine. See how it's glowing? The one in the swamp was also glowing, and I think I already got that one. But let's just go look. Yeah, okay. So that one is done. We can see the ones that I haven't gotten. What I don't know how to find is how to know where they... Alright, well, here's what we can do. The one in the quarry, we've definitely done. Let's go back to our box. I feel like the one in the quarry we definitely did. The one in the library we've definitely done. Let me just make sure that we're... Yeah. Alright. Okay, so, again, I believe that we've gotten that one. That one is there in the swamp. We may still go and be sure. There's the quarry. Yep, okay, so the monastery and the cathedral, that's what I'm getting confused with one another. We definitely have that one. There's no candles showing here, nothing here. The Frogman's Domain. Now, I don't believe that I can get in here anyway. I am looking to see any candles. If you guys see any candles on this page, you feel free to shout it out here, page 35. I don't see any. And I think that all the hero shrines are inside of locations. This is the ruined atoll. I don't see any candles on this map either. Nor do I think that we could get there even if there was one. At least I haven't found a way to do that. So here's the ruined atoll. I don't see any mentions of a little candle there. Nope. Alright, so this is... Well... We do have mention of a hero shrine there. This would be... Fortress of the Eastern Vault. I think we've been there and gotten that, but... Maybe I shouldn't make that assumption. If at least part of this episode is going to be, is going to be crossing ones off the list so that we know that we've gotten them, so be it. Alternatively, if any of you in chat happen to remember which ones I've gotten, I just want to make sure that I'm not looking the manual, seeing a clear indication that here's something you need, and I don't go get it because I thought I already did. Now, the Tomb of the Eastern Vault, that is... So, we're on page 32. We gotta go back to our fast travel... Hold on. I feel like the fastest way there is Town Ruins. Oh no, there's an Eastern Vault one right there, as long as it's available. Yes, there is. Okay, I was actually alarmed for a second. That was an uncommonly long load screen. Okay, let's go back to, what is it, page 32, did we say? Yeah, so this indicates, oh, actually it doesn't really say anything. It looks like, you know, the golden pad, something, something, arrow points to the Hero Shrine, but it doesn't look like it... Oh, yes it does. I'm sorry. It does right there. And I'm even more convinced than ever that I've already gotten this one, because I do actually remember it being over here. Because remember, the spiders come up? Yeah, these guys. I hate these guys. Oh, it really does make everything go, wow, super slow. Oh, that's... I'm gonna see if I can use this to just, like, meditate real quick. I'm holding down the button, but it's gonna be way too long. Please, go. Tunic! No, you can do it! Get out of here, buddy! Yeah! I can't believe that worked. Oh, hello to Senka! Okay, and I did, in fact, get this one. Okay, so now our, we've at least crossed this one off the list. Senka, I hope that you've had a great weekend so far. I did see in your... Oh, gosh. And I can't, like, fast travel... Yeah, no, that would be super cheating if you could just go down there. I did see you post on Twitter that you're looking forward to getting back on the waves and being able to do some more Sea of Thieves streams. I'm certainly looking forward to that as well. Hold on, let me just try to... Yeah, we don't have to fight these guys. We've already done these. Oh gosh, Senka's been on call for the last 10 hours and still ongoing. I have to say that of all of the experiences that I've had in my professional life, being on call, you know, having to have a phone on and near me and respond to emergency calls is thankfully nothing that I've had to do myself. It feels to me like you just would never be able to relax. So hopefully your on-call period is calm and quiet and you are able to do things that you enjoy. Okay, so we have crossed off the Eastern Vault here. Fortress of the Eastern Vault. So now we're still trying to find candle indications of places that we... As far as I know, we cannot get under the well or into the dark tomb. Yeah, it's actually right there. But nonetheless, if I see a candle on one of these maps, that will prove me wrong, because it means that we've got to get in there. I don't see anything like it. Mia had actually offered to do a yes-no question if I got really, really stuck, and I just would certainly prefer that over doing over just looking it up directly. We're not there yet, but I'm glad for the offer. And the good news is we know exactly which two are missing. I'm actually looking at this screen, by the way, while I'm talking. I don't know what that symbol is there. That's a door. Is it one of the metal doors that you can go through? Maybe I have to go look at that. Also, I don't know what this means. See how there's like a... At first I thought it was like an up arrow, but I feel like it's actually a musical note. And it's got like an arrow that points in there, but I don't have anything that can play music. Tunic doesn't have like an ocarina. So... I feel like there's something else that I'm supposed to do there. There is like a wind chime that's hanging up. It doesn't make very much sound, and as far as I know, I don't have any way to touch it, activate it, shoot it, make it do something. This entire side of the map, I don't believe I can get to at all in the spiritual realm. We're now on page 26. I could try to use bombs against Mom. She does sort of like stick and move a little bit, so I do feel like you could like know where she's gonna be. Now, what is this? Now that I recognize that symbol, it looks like the things that you do on the D-pad. It says go to page 49. Okay, so I'm on 21. Let's go find page 49 if I've got it. Okay, this is the number code. The hell does that mean? This looks to me like it's going down, left, down, right. But what does that mean as far as what page 49 shows? Like, I wouldn't know how far down to go. Oh boy. I might have to draw myself a map on that one. I'm gonna skip past that one right now. It doesn't seem to be directly related to the hunt for Horcruxes. Sanka, if you don't mind my asking, or if you're still near your system, what kind of on-call is it? Is it like IT? Is it networking? Is it medical? Is it... I think that Force has on occasion been on call when there's like something important happening at her chemical lab that she might need to attend to. I've already beaten the Garden Knight. Oh, this is just a straight up... I've had this in my head ever since, like, try to be this strong, because we're now stronger than that, at least hypothetically. But that appears to be how to beat the Garden Knight. Like, that's an early game tip for, like, hey, if you're having trouble, here's what you want to aim at. I don't see any other candles on this screen. Yep, that taught us how to do the upgrade. I don't know what this down here is. Page 41. All right, let's go look at page 41 if I've got it. I do. This is the fast travel map. Okay, what does that have to do with page 21? Or where was it? 18? I don't know what that means. This was showing here that if you press left bumper at one of the mom shrines, that's how you can level up by spending your bits. So I don't know what this section down here would indicate on page 41. That's the fast travel zone. Maybe, you know what? Maybe, no, but you don't left bumper on those. Huh. I really don't know. Sanka says that it's water distribution utilities is what he's on call for. Hopefully no emergencies there. That would, that sounds like the sort of thing that's bad for a lot of people. I'm looking at this screen. Oh, among other things, I'm looking at, like, see the dots next to... So look at the squares to the left-hand side of bomb, bomb, and bomb. I don't know what those mean. They look like Braille to me, except one of the dots is... No idea what those mean. If you throw enough bombs, you'll get a... Oh, hold on. I didn't see this before. They say that if you throw enough bombs, you'll get a prize, so don't be afraid to use them. Here's the thing. I'm not what I'm hesitant about is that, like, I feel like I could throw every bomb that I have at Mom, and what would happen is she'd hit me twice with her sword and I would just be dead. We're now into like the basic controls here. I don't see any candles at all. This is again, there's like dots next to prize and treasure, but that could be just somebody tapping with their pen. I don't see anything there. No candles. There's Mom. Yeah, we'll get you someday. Yep. Uh-huh. Got it. And that's the beginning of the book. All right. So just because I don't have a hint in the instruction book, at least not one that I recognize, that doesn't mean that we can't do it. And let me just make sure that I cannot meditate on this. It's not lit up. I don't think that I can. Sanka is saying, Mia, even when I read your words, I hear your voice and turn the volume down. But then he also says, I've been on a burst water main since midday. It's now 10 p.m. Just yikes. That is... It feels like there's... And there's no pun intended here. There's a lot of pressure to get that bucket back up and running, because I would imagine, and you are welcome to correct me, that with something like a burst water main, there's another fast travel point back there that I can't get to. I actually find the volume on Mia streams... Nope, we can't get back there. Pretty low overall. But it's easy enough to adjust. Sorry, what you're hearing is that if you look back there, you can see that there's a fast travel thing under there, and I just don't see a way to get there. Saying yes, about 8 bars of pressure. I can't. Okay. So we've been to the quarry. We can't go to the West Garden because the West Garden is locked down. And I can't... I've tried to walk there, and I have been unsuccessful so far. Then we've got the ruined atoll that appears to be completely locked out. Then we've got... That's the beginning of the whole game. Is it even remotely possible that there's a hero thing back there that I have failed to find? Tank is saying you wouldn't want that pressure coming from your bidet. I would imagine not. I don't, you know, I'm no hydraulic engineer. I don't necessarily have a good sense of 8 bars of pressure, but given what I've seen in the real world, not like movies and television shows, but the real world about what happens if a water main breaks and the distance the water can travel, no, I probably would not want that coming up out of a bidet. Also, I should probably touch a mom shrine just to... Oh, that's all of my stamina. It really, really feels like we need to get to the western area of the map because it's the only... It's a fast travel point that is not lit up, and also... No, we can't go over there. Isn't blocked off by the purple miasma. There was a page here once. We got that page. Let me look to see where we are, because remember there were a couple of things noted on the map that I was like, what's the deal with this? All right, so I am currently right there. I've unlocked this door. And we got whatever was in here. I don't think there's anything left in here. All right. That question mark, I'm pretty sure, is a fast travel point. That's the Old Town Ruins. I think it is. Maybe we should double check. I do also see that there's an arrow right there. So that arrow points right here to indicate that there's a side entrance. But if this goes anywhere that I haven't already been, I haven't been able to find it. Some of these chests, most of these chests were actually looted before I ever arrived. There was one that we opened up. I don't understand any other way to interact with this space. Sanka says the holiday property here now has a fully functioning moat. And probably very little in the way of running water. So yeah, this is... Yeah, so that question mark is the fast travel point. This is the town ruins. And go take a look at the old house, which is right here. But, so again, chimes. This is the only place in the whole game that has chimes. I cannot lock onto the chimes. I don't know of any other thing that I'm supposed to do with that. This ghost is very sad. He says a few words. I don't have any coins to turn in, so that's out of the question. This lady's just reaching for the stars. Doesn't really say very much. And there's nothing for me to do at the well, right? Yeah, I think I need 2 more coins to reach the next threshold. Let's go into Old House. That used to be a metal door. We've opened up the metal door. I remember coming in here. I don't remember what we found. It wasn't a shop. At least I don't think so. Alright, and maybe whatever it was I've already done. Alright, let's make this a thorough examination. So we are going to come up here. Better get back to it, says Sanka. Sanka, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope the rest of the repair work goes well. And it's a nice, smooth rest of the repair. And hopefully you're able to get some rest after all this. And I feel like this section here is one that I've walked a dozen times in the previous episode. That's the Dark Tomb. I cannot get into the Dark Tomb as far as I can possibly tell. There's the bell. Alright, so hypothetically, I am now... right there. So, I can't find any way to get to the West Garden from here. And try to go down there. That brings us right back to the windmill. No waiting. So, that's just back to the town square. Alright, I'm going to grab the tentacle orb again. Yeah, this impenetrable cliffside, non-navigable cliffside. Gardens. And I can go across here, but what I can't do is go down. Not as far as I can tell. We can teleport across the river, but I can't teleport down onto that purple stack or move further to the left from where we are. Left, west, whatever. Yeah. This appears to be like this page break between the two pages. You can't get past there right now. Not that I can find. It does show that there's like a scaffold here. Maybe we'll just go take a quick look at that. But I'm pretty sure that we just can't like... Well, there is a big ladder there. All right, let me... I know that we've been back there. Turns out I'm not remembering how to get there right at the moment. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so the ladder doesn't go down further than this is the trouble. But now we're on the other side of the gate. I'd love to have a way to open the gate. And then this is going to lead back up there. And I'm just going to double check. Yeah, that is... So I think Tunic actually did teleport past the barricade, but he can't go any further than it. And what we didn't get was a mom clone to come out and fight and clear it out. And no, just so that everybody knows, you cannot teleport past the gate. You gotta go around it. So... if we absolutely positively cannot get to West Garden, even though there's a ghost that says garden and it makes you think that you've got to get there, because why else would there be a ghost that says one word in English that is garden? So I'm just double checking where I am. Yeah, that's that whole thing that goes behind the windmill. Sorry, I keep losing track of where... There he is. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't see it. And we've opened up that door down there. Man, I've got 2 more Horcruxes to find, and I earnestly don't know where to look. We went to Mountain Door... It does look like there's something down here, doesn't it? Like there's a little cave right there. Try to get to that, I suppose. But I would say, like, we're reaching that point where, Mia, if you wanted to get access to some sort of a walkthrough, we might be able to do some yes/no questions. I'm specifically looking for, I can't zoom in on it, but we're looking for the parts of Tunic that would restore his attack and defense. And I think that most of my yes/no answers, questions, would focus on, and I'm not asking them yet. I'm just thinking out loud ahead about, like, what I might want to ask. Do I, you know, there will be things like, do I need to get to the ruined atoll? Because I certainly believe the answer is no. Okay, well, now I've somehow made it down onto the purple thing. Yeah, this is just complete hell. Can't fast travel or teleport past that. We can't go over here. Why does it do me the honor of allowing me to come in here if I can't advance in any way? And now I can very easily, I think, just grab my way back up there. But being down here is actually not helpful. Mia saying, part in Tunic that would restore his attack and defense. Yes. You'd be looking for the section that happens after you get the hero's laurels, which is it's sort of the thing that allows him to teleport. And what we've been doing now for basically 2 full episodes is trying to restore his various attributes. Well, hold on. I can teleport to that other side. West Garden. I honestly don't know if I've been here. Sorry, I honestly don't know if I've been here since being dead. This feels like the section that I've been trying to get to and had sort of given up hope that it was ever going to be possible. Yeah, hold on. We might be onto something here, because I've been trying to get here for a good long time, and maybe the 2 hero stones that I need are going to be in here. But yeah, just in case, it would be, if you were to look at a walkthrough, it would demonstrate, it would show that Tunic gets the hero's laurels while he's dead. This is one right here. God damn it. We just found one, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Okay, well. Now there's only one left. And yeah, it was a ghost that said gardens. Which is a significant hint about where you're trying to get to. And the trouble for me, and again, let's call it a me problem, I couldn't figure out how to get here. I've been trying to get here for a while and was really, really missing. And now we've gotten here. So, fingers crossed, the last Horcrux is going to be around, and then Tunic will be a whole boy again. I would also like to touch a shrine, by the way. Oh, hold on. We've got a door. This is probably good. Down, right, up, left, up, out. Okay. What? What? Why? Why? I honestly, I think that just broke my brain. The fuck? Why is there a secret door that you can't open until this point in the game that has an item that you already have, and it just tells you that you already have one? That's not the way games work. Why is it like that? And by the way, like I got it, right? There's no, it's not like the chest remains sealed and you can still press A to check that you got it. That would imply that maybe you lose your sword later on and you have to know where to go get it. Did I double his attack power? God damn it, that's weird. Mia saying, oh, we're in the hero's grave portion. Is that right? Yes. Yep, that is... All right. That's like... Guys, that's like if in Half-Life 2, you needed to solve an elaborate puzzle 7 hours in, and not an elaborate puzzle, but it's like, oh, here's a secret door, and like I'm gonna use this knowledge that I picked up from earlier in the game to solve this puzzle, and you get a crowbar. Yeah, I have one of those. Game. Why is that the thing? And it's not even like a better crowbar. It's just like, oh, you already have this. So weird. Already have one. So, Mia, just to pare it down, and again, for you watching, you'll note that there have been no actual questions asked or answered yet, but the yes-no questions is something that Mia and I will do if we're stuck in a game. Oh, well, hello. And don't want an outright spoiler, but just need to, like, narrow the possibilities a bit. I'm really looking forward to facing off against 4 of those. Okay, yeah, I definitely haven't been here. I haven't talked to any spectral fisherman. Just has nothing to say. Well, I mean, this person has lots to say, just not to me. Okay, yep, and that just brings us back here. Guys, I do not know why I just saved it, which means that now that Sparkigator is back. That was very stupid. Oh. I don't even need the magic, I just like to go get it. Alright, so we can't go any further here. Oh, hey, that'll be a nice upgrade. I'll need to remember to do it. That's usually where I'd say somebody remind me to use that the next time that we're at a shrine, except I probably won't look at chat at that exact moment and then wander off and we'll have to come back. I saw yeah, let's go talk to the person. Dead. Yeah, thanks for the update. I was actually thinking about, like, we are I assume that we're closer to the end of Tunic than the beginning. So that thought starts to come around about, like, what's going to be the next game, and, like, also, like, what genres haven't I done in a while that I sort of get in the mood for. And as always, there's not going to be an announcement here, just to say that, man, there's a lot of great games I haven't played yet. Okay. Yeah, individually, these guys aren't so bad, but in a pack, they get real jerky. Well, there's something up there. Is that a mom shrine? It looks like it. Yeah, it definitely is. Oh, hello to Patikin. Oh, and Patikin also resubscribed. Sorry, it took me a second. Miyasin, can you tell me of the 5 places that you've been already? I cannot. No, I can tell you some of them. We'll talk about that in a second. Yes, hello to Patikin. And thank you very, very much for the resubscription. I really appreciate it. So, Mia, we've definitely gotten them. So, specifically, we're looking for the one to re-up Tunic's attack power. However, if the guide doesn't tell you what thing is at each place, I've definitely been to the quarry, to the Eastern Kingdom, to the monastery. Yes. The monastery and the cathedral, and one of them is, like, led to from the quarry, so that's one of them. The library. I know that I've been to those places. And I have to say, I'm feeling optimistic about finding it here. Alright, I'm not going to waste magic on killing those guys until I have a clearer sense of why I need to. Oh, by the way, Patikin, I was on your stream earlier today? Was that it? When you won in Fall Guys. And I always love being there when you're able to I always like being there when you win. I know that it happens pretty frequently. Sorry, that was loud. All right, we're doing a thing here. I feel good about this now. What I've done is turn on the fast travel point, which would lead me to believe that if I could fast travel there, there's stuff up at the top right that I can't get to from here, but can I get to from here? Nope. Interesting. And this is... No, this is not a fast travel point. That's a monolith. That's what just collapsed. All right. So I may need to go back to a fast travel point now. Boy, it's weird that I can't get past that. Maybe those posts that are up at the top... yeah, hold on. Really? Okay, wait, I see some more stepping stones. At least I thought I did. Yeah, I don't mind going back to a fast travel point. It's a little circuitous, but... Oh, I didn't spend my upgrade point. I knew I was going to forget to do that. Hold on a second. God, I want to go over there. Okay. Yes, let's up our HP. Oh, was it yesterday? Okay. Me is saying it looks like you've been to Eastern Vault, West Garden, the Monastery, the Great Library, and the Swamp / the Cathedral. That sounds correct. The last one I haven't mentioned is the one that's associated with Tunic's attack. Yeah, so I feel like I'm on the right track. So hold your finger in that part of the book. Metaphorically, because I know it's going to be an online guide. And let's see, because here's what I think I've just done. I think that I've unlocked the fast travel point that I need to take from the Nexus in order to get there. It's a guess, but I feel like it's a relatively strong one. Okay, I'm just making sure that there doesn't seem to be any other way for me to go here. Patikin, by the way, as we've been going on, I've called this out a couple times. Patikin has been playing the Siberia games and has made me want to play the Siberia games. At some earlier sale... Yeah, I think I just gotta leave here. Because I'm just rubbing up against the same walls over and over again. At some earlier sale, I want to say that it was like on Good Old Games or something, we did pick up Siberia 1 and 2, and they were either free or like $1. And I was like, oh, I'll get to these eventually. And I've also talked directly with Patikin about like just visually, not even like artistically, just like there's a familiarity that feels like the Longest Journey, the way that they look, and it's heavily about the fact that it appears to be a point-and-click adventure game about a young woman with long dark hair, which they both have in common, like all of those games have in common, but still, when you have the sort of affection that I do for The Longest Journey, that's enough. It's like, oh man, I really like that game. What if this is as good as that game? There's nothing here that I can see, by the way. Tunic's lantern does not work when he's dead, so I don't think there's anything else we can do here. So I think my next focus is, unless I, see something like that. Is there a way down for me? if I was on the right plane, I could teleport over there very easily and get that chest. And it's probably just like an item or a little bit of currency. Like, it's probably not that big a deal, and yet I want it. I want to open all of the chests. Yeah, The Longest Journey as a franchise is one of those rare things where if for some reason I ever found myself in a room with Ragnar Tornquist or Sarah Hamilton or whoever it was, and I don't know offhand who voiced Zoe, I would risk infinite humiliation to just say to them at least once, hey, the game that you made really meant a lot to me, and I really appreciated the quality of your work, and I just wanted to let you know that it made a really positive, it had a really positive impact for me. And that's it. I think I'd also say to Sarah Hamilton, thank you so much for the charity work that you do. I do not know if she is currently active, but I know that she was a major proponent of, she was very heavily involved in like a charity to assist people with, I think it was multiple sclerosis. I'm pretty sure that was it. So I'm now like attempting to leave this area to go try that fast travel zone that we just unlocked. Oh, well, that was accidental, and there we go. Hello to Fox McCloud. Sorry, Patikin is saying the only thing you need to do for the first game is you need to run it in compatibility mode and change the color thing on an exe file. The second game works fine without changing anything. That's for Siberia. Now, Patikin, if I'm correct about having it on Good Old Games, those changes may already be in place, because GOG is, if nothing else, really good about setting things up to work properly in Windows 10, but I may reach out to you if I need help with that. Fox McCloud says Angel's back to play my documentary. I mean Tunic. Yes, and we've made some good progress. Not fast progress, but good progress nonetheless. Patikin says, I noticed something earlier today in Twitch dashboard settings. They added an autopilot setting for hype trains, where it changes settings depending on how hype trains go and stuff. GOG is the same, he checked, says Patikin about that. Because he has Siberia 1 on GOG and Siberia 1 and 2 on GOG himself for free. Oops. So now how do we... Go up. Yeah, man, it's so easy to get there. You just have to remember that there's a rope. So... yeah. Alright. Oh, he's still tired. Wait, Tunic, no, how do we get out of here? As far as I know, we can't do anything with that pool of water. Nerds. I thought I was out. Well, I think we can walk in this ruined pillar? No? Patine says, going back to Twitch settings. I can't get over there either. Damn it. Nope. Going back to Twitch settings, I never saw any announcement about them adding the auto thingy. I just noticed because I was changing some settings on the dashboard. I haven't been in there in a while myself. That's interesting to know. We'll definitely have to check it out. Usually we update the Twitch streaming settings either through OBS or just to the main page. You know, exclamation point game or whatever. And cool, this is super easy to navigate. Okay. All right. And then, wait, if I teleport back up there, that just leads me back to where I was. Oh, boy. It was so difficult to get into the Western Gardens, and now I'm like, now I don't know how to depart the Western Gardens. This is just the guy that says dead, right? Yeah. Can I teleport across this way? I can. So, Patikin, do you think that you will play the updated version of Grand Theft Auto 5 now that it has, like, ray tracing and stuff? Digital Foundry did a breakdown of it where they were pretty impressed with the whole package and gave some specific advice on, like, what setting they feel is the best one to do. I'm pretty sure it was Performance RT mode. I think that was the one that they really liked. Patine says this is what it says. Autopilot will automatically adjust your hype train settings and help you earn more support from each hype train. Basically, the kickoff threshold, level goals, and cooldown will be auto-changed. Markintosh is saying it'll make sure that Twitch earns more money. Yep, that's their goal. Patikin says, I mean, Twitch earns money anyway, even without it. I plan on getting it. It's only 10 euros. Oh, the new version of Grand Theft Auto. So, Patikin, let me ask you a question. So, we have GTA 5 on... Oh, this is the fake sword. I remember that. We have GTA 5 for PlayStation 4. Is there a $10 upgrade path, or does it need to be purchased separately? I honestly have not looked into it prior to talking about it right here. Okay, and I already prayed at this shrine. I guess mostly what I'm hoping is that they're going to port some of those changes over to the PC so that I could just play it on PC. GTA 5, I want to say, slightly predates... Like my playthrough of GTA 5 somewhat predates the... Like us streaming, basically. So, I don't know why language is failing me right now. It would be a fun game to revisit at some point for a stream, and I would want to do it with, like, the most technically advanced version of the game. Okay. Now, theoretically, we've unlocked a brand new fast travel point that I couldn't get to except by fast traveling. The question is, which of these is it? And it's this one over here. Oh, but you can say it's a separate thing. It's 10 euros for everybody. All right, I'm going to have to check that out. Okay, sorry, let me go back. I just sort of... So, yeah, we turned this on. I couldn't get to it. So now we're actually very close to where I just left, but in an area that I was not able to find a way to navigate to. So... Fucking now what? What is the point of this area? Oh, we found a page. Share your wisdom. Use the power of the Holy Cross and traverse the Golden Path. Well, I don't feel like I'm there yet. I gotta defeat Mom. That's A. Clearing the game or seeking an end. Hold on. Clearing the game or seeking an end. I don't have to beat Mom. I can go on the Golden Path. Use the power of the Holy Cross and traverse the Golden Path. And then it's got, look, it's even got like some directions there. Up, right, up, left, up, right. I don't know what that means. Also, the fairy spring. Hold on. Up, right, up, left. Hold on. But this one looks like it would be up, left, up, right, down, right. Which is... Darn it. Yeah, it's the same thing that Tunic is pointing to right there for the final treasure. But I don't know where the hell it's talking about. It looks like it's behind a waterfall. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I would kind of want to beat Mom. Like, it feels like that's... Unless... Sorry, there's a lot of thoughts going on here. Oh, hello to Force! Force is playing amateur plumber simulator and failing miserably. Fatiguing saying, if you plan on getting the upgrade, do it in the next month or two since it's cheap now. I will absolutely take a look at that. Force is saying the bowl won't refill and it's Saturday, so I think I'm just gonna burn the apartment down. Seems fair. Markintosh is saying, is it the IRL DLC? Is that in relation to GTA or the Adventures of Force getting ready to burn down the apartment? Mia saying, beat Mom, do it for me. And then Patikin saying, I know what it is, these options. I've seen it before. Well, don't... Yeah, that's enough. I will trust you that you know. Also, so what? So I got a page. I mean, that's cool, but it's not a Horcrux. I guess it was a little bit unrealistic to expect there to be 2 Horcruxes at the same... Like, in the same area of the map. Let me just look at the overworld map again. So this is the Holy Cross, and it teaches you that you can go up to those metal doors and, like, tap out the design that they have on them, and you can get through. And there's hidden secrets. And then it's got the golden path. Look at this. Now, it looks like what it says there is 4-9, and I know where that door is, by the way. But maybe what I'm doing wrong is I'm supposed to either do that symbol right there, that design, or maybe this, the seeking spell. Now, wait a second. What if the seeking spell... What if that helps you find your Horcruxes? Because why is it called a seeking spell? Alright, so let's try it. Although it says final treasure, it doesn't look like it's regarding your Horcruxes, but also secret gathering place. I have no idea where that is. If I've been to some place that looks like that, it doesn't ring a bell. There's been infinity different, like, platforms surrounded by green goo. Before we lose Force for any reason, Force, have you seen the trailer or, like, the gameplay reveals of anything for Season 4 of Anno? They just released information about Season 4. It looks like it's all focused on the new world. It looks super cool. I'm really looking forward to it. Force says, I'm actually really mad because this always seems to happen on Saturdays. The toilet breaks every Saturday? That's terrible luck. Well, you know what? It's probably not luck. It's probably something happening in, with the infrastructure in the place. Okay, what was I gonna do? I was gonna try doing up, right, up, left, up, right, down, left. Hold on. Up, left, up, right, down, right. Okay, hold on. Okay. That did that. I don't know what that means. Forrest is clarifying, every time the toilet breaks, it's on Saturday, not that every Saturday the toilet breaks. Markintosh, you know what? I am going to try that. Oh, shit. I actually didn't mean to come in here. Oh, God. Yeah, she does not care about getting grabbed. So with Tunic's attack power, I think I could... I have a relatively good chance of taking her. Relatively good chance. Like, relative to now. I think there's a shop back here. I just want to see if there's anything for sale. I'm not going to go in and get my bits from Mom. She's just going to roast me again. Yeah, bombs. All right. All right, so let's go up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A. Nope. Okay, so B just did that. So hold on a second. Up, down, 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 down. So now they're going down that way. They're leading me to something. I just... Yeah, no, they're pointing towards some central point. Hold on, you guys might see this a few different times here, because I'm trying to, like, key in on where it's trying to... I'm gonna try to find the map. Hold on, what page is this? 48. I'm just looking for the main map. So Tunic is here. So I gotta see if I can get to the ruined atoll. Okay, hold on. Can I get... And this is a rhetorical question. I'm trying to figure out if I can get up from here. No, but I can go around in a really circuitous path. That's the fake sword, or the double sword. If finding a second sword had made Tunic's sword swing 5% longer, I would have been thrilled with it. Force says, because I unclocked it partially, so now the water goes down, but it won't stop going down. Marintosh says, then it seems the siphon is broken. I know nothing about toilets, but that sounds right to me. Yeah, no, I know that. It is downright depressing, the number of things I haven't found in this game. Like, I know that there's... I did not see this before. There's coins that I haven't found to get further boons. There's pages to the manual I haven't found. Like, I'm not going for a 100% playthrough, but I'm still bummed out at the number of things I have not located. Nurg. I personally feel like there's a certain inconsistency to, like, sometimes it's extremely obvious what you can teleport to, and sometimes it is not. And when it's not, I feel a little bit frustrated that it's like, oh, I tried multiple angles to try to get there and failed. All right, so let me just do the spell of seeking. And they are pointing upwards this way. Alright, let me just... Okay, now down. Okay, so I'm really close to whatever it is that it's trying to point me to, because first it was up and then it was down. Well, now, how do I get down from here? Or says, I've just filled the bowl myself with water from the tub to keep the plunger head submerged, and it just keeps draining. Okay, but Tunic, how do we get above the place that you are right now? How are the only two options right now too high and too low? Yeah, it really wants me to go that way. And the burner here is I've been there. Like, we've been on that surface, and... Damn it. Nope. You know what would be great? In like a Mario game, sometimes there'll be sections where Mario like goes to a place where the camera can't see, but what they'll do is not only give you an outline of Mario, but like what the closest surfaces are to him, so you can sort of see, okay, that's a door, because like Mario himself would be able to see, just like Tunic can see what the camera cannot. It sure would be helpful if we had a little bit more visual information about what's happening down there. And now I'm up here, which is currently leading me further away from where I think I want to be. I have tried the, you know, down, down, up, up, left, right, left, right. It doesn't seem to do anything for Tunic, which is surprising given what the... Given how... The developer for this wears a lot of their inspirations on their sleeve, and in a really good way. I feel like I'm really locked in a contest of wills for you can't get there from here. Yep. There's no way forward from here. So, rather than just rubbing up against the same walls, what we'll do is just go start moving again. Where's the... Yeah, the post. So I'm gonna climb down. And I have to find some other way out of here. Nope. The thing you see me doing here with the camera is just trying to get a little bit of a different angle. This is actually, right at this moment, pretty frustrating. Because like, we arrived here somehow, right? How did I get here that now I'm trying to find my way back and am failing this terribly? Because this just comes over here. I can't seem to get up on those rocks. Oh, hello to Azaric. Azaric, it is going well. We've made a lot of progress in Tunic. Wait, what's this? That's the rope. Okay. And what we've discovered most recently is a spell of seeking that seems to be leading me to something that is slightly, very slightly to my south. A place that I've been, but I don't actually know how to get there right now. And I seem to have done a very good job of getting myself locked into a comparatively small space where I can go up here. Patikin says, I've had so many consoles and controllers all still work after hundreds and hundreds of hours. My PS4 one still works and I use it constantly. Meanwhile, this PS5 one already has issues. Like your controller or the console? Because at least the controller could be replaced. If it's the console, that would be very frustrating indeed. So I can't go forward from here. Okay, so this is where I start to feel very frustrated. I don't feel like I'm a dummy, but how have I gotten myself locked into this area that I can't find my way out of? There's a post right there. I can walk over here. It's too high to get down from. So this wall section, I don't see any other ways to go. If I take this rope, that leads me down here, where a lot of the pathway is obscured. Okay, was that it? Did I have to, like, teleport to this other pathway that I can't actually see? And that leads up there, because of course it does. Okay. Well, we'll have to head back now and try to find some other way up there. Can't climb on the rubble that looks like it should be pretty climbable. Forrest is saying the stream and chapter title seems pretty oddly appropriate for how I'm feeling. Yeah. Yes. Margaret says, what I found from a quick Google search is it could be one of multiple issues. There could be a partial clog in the trap caused by toilet paper. The interior of the toilet could be damaged or could be a clogged vent. That's regarding Force's toilet issues. And of course, you don't want to try to contact a plumber on a weekend if you can avoid it, because they would charge substantially more. I physically don't know how to get to where I need to be. And as Force noted, I'm feeling pretty frustrated about that right at the moment. Can I... Seriously? Oh my god! I could swear that we've been to that platform that it's trying to get me to get. That long section that's down there at the bottom right-hand corner. I feel like we've stood there. There's a long walkway that's right there. It's flooded over here, so I can't get there from here. We can go back a ways. Okay, Chivalry might have some advice on the toilet issue as well. Yeah, if you guys can help Force sort that out, that'd be great. At least someone will have solved a puzzle on this stream. And now I'm down here, and... this leads me back up over here. All right. Sorry, let me just try doing the spell of finding again. Wait, they're pointing right here. Okay. What the hell does that mean? Okay, you know what? Maybe we have to do the design that's on the paper. I don't know what this means. That's the spell of finding, the secret gathering place, golden treasure. Yeah, the motes of light come out. So it looks like he's going behind a waterfall. There is a waterfall here, I guess. I don't know how I would get behind that particular waterfall. Like, here is a waterfall. I can't walk on or near it. Also, this isn't where the motes are pointing, really. This is clearly pointing to something different than the first one was, because this is nowhere near where the motes were pointing before. Oh, wait. Did people raid over? I'm so sorry. Sorry. Let me pause here for a second. Grumpy, thank you so much for the raid. I hope that you had a great time playing Forbidden West. Patigan is closing a tab. Mia, thank you for doing a shout out for both Grumpy and Azaric. You guys are, we're gonna call this Salty Saturday. I'm feeling a little bit frustrated by my inability to determine how to progress in Tunic. I am not looking for spoilers or advice. Not yet. Although I think we're basically there. And we've recently learned how to do this, which... doesn't mean anything to me. It leads us to this point. Wait! There's a design on the wall. Hold on a second. No, that didn't do anything. Let me stand closer just in case. Up, right, up, left, down, left, up, right, down, right. No. Like, come on, man. Then... so I'm gonna stand literally right here. Up, right, up, left, down, left, up, right, down, right. All right, let me just try doing it in backwards. Left, up, left, down, right, up, right, down, left, down. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. All right, so here's the seeking spell to the final treasure. I probably don't have everything that I need for the final treasure. I don't know what this means. A bunch of random numbers. And, like, maybe you have to, like, do them so that they're all, like... No, it's not jumping to, like, even numbers. It's going to be something like multiples of 7 or something like that. Also, wow, bright. What is... Okay. I must have gone in here during the lightning flash or something. Are these presented in order? Also, hold on a second. If this is a key to 100%, this would hypothetically also show you where to get all the pieces of your soul. Except for the secret gathering place, and I don't know what that means. But I don't think your last Horcrux is going to be in the secret gathering place. West Garden is listed twice. I only found one Horcrux in the Western Garden. I looked every place that I could find. I didn't find anything else. I am incredibly close to a yes-no session with Mia. There's going to be people in chat who've already seen this game, so it doesn't feel fair to ask, like, is this more obvious than I'm making it out to be? Oh, Grumpy finished Horizon. Also, Force says, I figured it out. I wasn't supposed to flush a Gigi down the toilet. My landlord told me specifically not to do that. That is true. Flushing an entire cat down the toilet will cause some plumbing problems, and the plumber is going to look askance. There's no way back here. Before I go beyond this, yeah, there's a fast travel point underneath the stairs that's not actually labeled here, but I think I have to be able to get to the other side of the stairs, this section here that's all, like, covered over. I can't go to the ruined atoll. Why would West Garden be listed twice on the 100% checklist? That does not make sense. And then this area here, like, we unlock the fast travel point, but we can't go anywhere from here. I was so sure that I had it when we finally made it into the West Garden, and now I am exactly as stumped as I was at the beginning of the episode. This leads to Mom. If I take that, I die. Alternatively, this might be a list of the treasures that you have to find by using the spell of seeking. Well, if that's the case, then if we go to East Forest or the Great Library, it should lead us someplace. So, let's go to one of those two places. I think the library is... Well, I don't know. I think it might be this one. Yeah, okay, so does the spell of seeking do something here? It does. Now, there's really only one place to go as far as I know, but... Alright, yeah, the motes of light always show the most direct path, not necessarily the path that you can take. Yeah, miasma. Okay. We need to come up with a channel point reward for miasma. Okay. So I am right at the space. Once again, there's a very complicated design this time that's on a rug. Meditating doesn't do anything. You know what I didn't try? I didn't try meditating and doing the code at the same time. The last place that I was at. But this design is nuts. Like, where would you even start? It'd take me 15 minutes to tap that out, and I wouldn't even know which way I'm going. And one mistake, and you'd fail. So, I think I'm going to just walk away from that for now. Mia is voting for miasma, which I assume would be probably taking a large dose of like a garlic pill or something to close her throat. That doesn't sound like very much fun. It would be a high incentive not to die 10 times in a game, though. All right. I believe I am completely out of ideas. I'm going to take a look at this, and then I might turn to Mia for some yes-no answers. So... yeah, look, you can even see a picture of the West Region thing. Yeah, it leads to the wrong damn side of that. We can't go to the ruined atoll. I can go fight Mom infinitely, but without my attack power, I can't hurt her very much. We've been there. We were just there, in fact. We got the Horcrux from there. Guys, I don't know. I don't have any idea on where I haven't been at this point. The only other thing is the stupid ruined atoll that you can't fast travel to, and everything in the game seems to tell me that you can't get there. Mia really liked the death counter challenge. So yeah, yesterday in BioShock, we set up a new, Mia set up a new death counter challenge. I had recommended it, but then it was workshopped further by Samalander, where when she dies 10 times, she assigns a numerical value, a number, to each of her plasmids. Then she rolls a 20-sided die, and then that is the only plasmid that she can use, or a die with the appropriate numbers of faces, and can only use that plasmid for 10 minutes. So it might be electroshock, it might be lure. I don't want to go over it for people who haven't played the game, but there's it could be a really, really useful plasmid for that section, or a really unuseful one. Okay, Mia, I'm ready for yes/no, because I've found 5 of the 6 Horcruxes. I really thought that we had a breakthrough when we found a way into West Garden. The frustrating part to me is that I feel like I accidentally lucked into a way to get to West Garden. I had tried to get there through most of the previous episode and had given up, and then sort of accidentally found a way forward, which means that I'm now at a point where I believe that I'm accidentally failing to figure out how to get forward, and so I'm going to ask a couple yes/no questions. First of all, yes or no, is the final Horcrux in the ruined atoll? Because if yes, then I clearly need to revisit the Western Garden and try to find a way in there. But we'll just start with that. Is the final thing, the attack upgrade that I'm missing, in the Ruined Atoll? So I'm also drinking. Nothing alcoholic, although that would probably help. Mia says no. So, I will then ask, is the attack upgrade somewhere in the West Garden? Because that's the, like, those two places, the inability to get to the Ruined Atoll feels obvious to me. Like, it's covered over with miasma, you can't get to it, got it. The West Garden, I also thought that I couldn't get to, and then I could. So now I'm worried if it... Okay, so it's not in the West Garden. Just those two questions are going to, like, turn this around, I think. And Mia was able to confirm the places that I've already been, which was just my bad memory. So, in that case, where the hell haven't I been? We went to the swamp. We went to the cathedral. We went to the quarry. We went to the monastery. We went to the Eastern Fortress. We went to the Western Gardens. It's not in the Ruined Atoll. We've definitely been here. The Fortress of the Eastern Vault. Yep. If it's under the well, I'm fucked. Because I can't find a way to get in here. But let's just cross off the list. Mia, is it either under the well or in the Dark Tomb? Mia said Eastern Fortress, I said. Yeah, like, I mean... The Eastern Fortress I visited earlier in this stream, so... I'm pretty confident. Yeah, because it's right there. Yeah, we checked that one. Because as far as I know, I cannot get under the well or beneath the frame when I'm here in the astral realm. So I'm curious if it's in one of these two places, Dark Tomb or under the well. This is just me confirming my belief that I cannot get there from here. And then while we wait for that, So, in fairness, the East Forest and the Eastern Fortress might be two separate things, right? Fortress of the Eastern Vault. Those could be two separate ideas, I guess. Mia says she doesn't think it's in either of those places, but she's going to double check. Yeah, those places seem like entirely uninhabitable. The Dark Tomb. Sealed Temple to the Mountain Door. I'm gonna go visit... While Mia's looking, I'm gonna go visit the Forbidden Door again. Force anecdoted in Sam Simulator stream how much I feel like a mom when I say, Gigi, don't do that to my couch. He stopped for a while, but I don't know why he started again. What is he doing? Like clawing it up? Yeah, so from here, I just need to go yoink. Up here. He's sinking his claws into it. Says Force. The Forbidden Pass. Okay, I thought... Oh. Okay, nope, I was misremembering how to get there. All I say, I hope to God somebody else in the world had trouble with this part of the game, because otherwise I'm going to feel really dumb. Nope. Okay, so the Seeker sprites don't bring me here, and if I follow the track on the doorway here, it doesn't seem to do anything. Yeah, it did at one point, but not since then. Now... hold on a second. But there's no 49. Sorry. There's two pieces of information that keep coming up on this in this damn manual. One is that it's got like a gold diamond that seems to indicate that you can get there from... So I don't know what this is. Up, right, down, down. Like, this code here, I don't have any idea on where you would put it in. Maybe at the door? I'll never remember that. Jesus. Yeah, I don't get this. Okay, Mia's confirming that it's not in the Dark Tomb or under the well. I have absolutely no idea where I haven't been. Sorry, the lightning just flashed. It's going to make it harder to see. Also, I think I'm, like, conflating two separate ideas, which is, one, what the Seeker spell does, and two, where the Horcrux is. I don't think that these two ideas have anything to do with each other. Traverse the Golden Path is the other option to do. Well, I didn't try that code. Up. Hold on. No, it doesn't seem to do anything. Yeah, that one's simple enough. Nope. Oops, 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 oops. Okay. This one right here, where it says 49, that looks like a 4-9 to me, the Golden Path. And then there's the door. This right there, the one that I've seen. Hidden Secrets, the Holy Cross... It's got, like, an arrow that's pointing over here. The Shine Sprites, see them right there? Now we know what that means. And then 4-9, the Golden Path. And it looks like that doorway that we just visited would be the end point of that. I guess, but I can't... All 6 of the Horcruxes also had... They were very near the fast travel points. But I've been to the Eastern Vault. Where would there have been one from the town ruins, though? Oh, cool. It just points to this area right here. Just a random spot on the ladder. Okay. Whatever the Seeker sprites are communicating to me, I am not picking up on. So the Forest Fortress is that way. I cannot get to there from here. I can fast travel to it. And it is an area that I've already checked. Okay, so Mia, here's a new question. Is the final Horcrux doubled up at a place that I've already been? Which, again, would be the quarry with the monastery that I think that's in there. The swamp with the cathedral. The eastern fortress. The west garden. Or the library, the Great Library. Is there a second Horcrux at one of those places? Because if the answer is yes, I would think the Eastern Vault, that there's something more there, except I can't find very much space to navigate, so I'm not sure where else it would be. Oh, that actually just leads me back up there. I was looking for the town ruins, actually. So Mia's saying yes. So the one I'm missing is at an area that I've already been to. I can't go to the eastern forest from here, I don't think. Oh, well, here's a door I didn't open. Hold on. Oh, hey, I think we know something about what that does. And then some plum berries. All right, I mean, I'll take those. So the sword that's on fire, or more specifically, like breaking in the fire, that is... ... Oh! It's a big question mark. So let's put it on, and we'll see if we can figure out what it does. It looks like fire and then a cross out of a heart. So let's actually put it on to Tunic, and we'll see if we can note any difference. I'm gonna take off this dagger charm, because like I said, don't really know what it does. Oh, it gives you 1 hit point. Hold on. Yep, okay. So if I were to assume, I also have like mega attack power too. Hold on, what happens if I take it off? Here, here, here. It gives you some, like, you get a little bit of health back. Okay. So, when I'm in combat, I'll have to find out what, if anything, that does. Like, what's the plus side of that? Probably that it lets you do super mega damage. And or light characters on fire with your sword, even though the sword is not outwardly glowing. Yeah, I'm not anywhere near where I thought I was. So, Patikan, Death on the Nile, is that available on Disney Plus in the States? Because I thought that was like a rental deal. I saw that it was out for, it was going to be available at, for home viewing, but it felt like, from what I saw, it was something you'd have to rent. Oh, well, we found a page. I don't know what that means. Okay. So I guess we have to put on our 3D specs to make sense out of what the pictures are. There's a bed in the old house. There's an arrow that points there. I have no idea. All right. So if you can find a Super Mario warp pipe, then there's some fairies. It has something to do with what's on page 47. The number 22 comes up a couple times. Let's go check on our golden grid for the number 22 to see if that makes any sense. Then if Tunic gets sleepy and you find a golden cup, then there's that. So my best guess about this page is that it's pointing to the old house, because that's the only place that I can remember in the entire game about seeing a bed. And then it's got like a picture of a house down there, and it looks like it's doing a floor plan. But what it's telling me to do when I get there... I mean, it looks like it's saying to do something with the Holy Cross, and it'll open up a door? I guess we'll go find out. Thanks. Force says that Death in the Nile is good and won't spoil it. Well, much appreciated, because I would like to probably see that sometime. East Forest. Yeah, so Eastern Forest is not blocked off by miasma. That doesn't mean anything to me. And, okay. And now there's no way down from here. All right. So, next plan is, let's get back to the... Also, there is a chest down there that I've never found my way down to. Hold on, what's back here? That, alright. Force says, Wall, Auspicious Angel, don't get your hopes up. It's pretty, but very vapid. Not a lot of emotional depth. I'd recommend watching Orient before you watch Nile. I have seen the Murder on the Orient Express, which was... it was fine, I guess. Okay, and that just leads here, and I've been here a few different times. I am incredibly close to just asking Mia to just, like, even just knowing what section of the world to look in at this point would narrow it down considerably. Yep, we can't go further that way. And that just leads us right back to there. Okay. We're very close to the old house. I just heard the jingles. Okay. So here's the old house. There's the bed. It's the only bed in the whole game. Now, according to this page that we just picked up, which I didn't look at this... Wait. This is the answer. This is it. It tells you literally right here. The page I just picked up shows you, it shows you where it is. So that's what I'm looking for. Now, I've seen that symbol before with the 3 trees and the thing. So if we look through, that's what the answer is. Oh my god. No offense, but thank God I didn't ask Mia what it is, because we literally just picked up the page that shows where it is. Okay, attack power. So I just got to find that symbol again, and I'm pretty sure it's actually on the page that shows where all of the... Also, I'm sorry, what page number was that? Okay, so our guide is on 23. Got it. No. Okay, so it's not one of those. I thought it might have been on there. But I know that I've seen that symbol before. So let's see if we can find that symbol. It looks like 3 trees. I'm going to scroll right past it, aren't I? Force says to get some of the emotional beats, I strongly recommend rewatching Orient because I was lost for just a little bit. All right. I didn't have a bad time with Orient. I had a bad time reading Orient, like reading the book. I think that Agatha Christie's And Then There Were None, I think that's the most recent sort of retitling of that, is a phenomenal book. I love it. I really, really like it. I loved it so much that then what I wanted to do was read other Agatha Christie books, and the one that I chose was Murder on the Orient Express, and I read it all the way through, and I did not enjoy it. It is impossibly dry. Entire pages, like multiple pages in a row, dedicated to describing diagrams that Poirot, I'm gonna mispronounce it, but like describing diagrams that he's drawing to sort of like map out the murder scene. It's like, oh, it reads like it reads like it was the first mystery Agatha Christie ever wrote, and that she couldn't get it published until after she had written substantially better things and became an established name, and then she was able to say, well, how about this garbage manuscript that I wrote before? And then they were able to get that published. Also, like, even beyond just the writing in Murder on the Orient Express, I didn't like the mystery. And if you've either read the book or seen the movie, I will leave it at that. Sorry, I'm looking for that symbol. It's, I'm just reminding myself, it's that symbol right there. 3 trees. I think it might be the Eastern Vault. But I'm gonna look because, by God, it's in here somewhere. I know I've seen that. I am very now early in the book. Where have I seen that symbol, man? Okay. I don't see it there. Even if I don't see it exactly, the 3 trees feel like a forest. It feels like it's in a forest, like the Forest Vault on the east. Forrest says that's how Niall was too. Agatha is a brilliant writer whom I would read very little from. She's very dry and detailed. Yeah, if you... Also, like, I was going to look for, like, 22 on here. I do see that there's a 22. But we'll figure that out later. Jab was also talking yesterday in Mia's stream about like the I think Jab and Drienne have some similar tastes in the movies that they like to books that they like to read, because Jab was speaking highly of a book and or book series that Drienne was recommending that I have not yet read, but the fact that the recommendation is coming from 2 separate people makes me want to check it out. I cannot. So, like, that one's kind of close. It's a bunch of trees. Hold on. Let me look at the thing again. It's not 3 trees, though. I bet people in chat see it, that they have seen it, and they're like, They're screaming. It's right there. You're scrolling right past it. It's just like the bow in The Last of Us. Okay, and actually, like, let me stop to think about it. I don't remember what I got from each region, but here's why I'm treating this like it's a map. First of all, every single one of them shows... Okay, not every single one of them. Candle. Candle. Candle right there. The attack one is the one that I'm missing. It also, by the way, happens to be pointing to the east on that clover leaf. I actually don't know what that's trying to communicate. Or that. I mean, maybe I'm putting too much faith in this as being the answer, but it really, really looks like it is. An up arrow monolith next to 3 trees. I don't know that I have seen it. God damn it. I really thought we had the answer there. When we found this page, I thought, that's it. We finally found it. And now I don't have any ideas again. Apparently Forrest does see it or does know the answer. The other place that I might want to look... Let me look on the map here. You know what else? I came here. Sorry, I got very distracted by the page that we just found. I'm in the old house for a reason. There was a map that I was going to look at that had something to do with goddamn something. Oh, it must be so frustrating for people that know the answer. Oh, also, whoops, sorry. Okay, I'd love to stop doing that. No idea what this means. There's a windmill. The windmill is turning it's turning clockwise. Then we've got this over here. I don't know what that means. I don't know how that relates to the windmill. I don't know what information I'm supposed to pull from that. It looks like a Holy Cross thing. It's giving directions. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. It feels to me like there's a point where the non-verbal communication that this game uses may hit a point where it just like completely breaks down for you or for me, and that I've sort of hit that point where I comprehend that the game is trying to communicate ideas to me, and I have lost the capacity to understand them. So I'm looking for that map. Also, a fucking bird, like... There's so many mysteries, there's so many things that are insinuated here in the guide that I have... not been able to work out. Use your items. There's the 3 keys. There's that. Okay, so here it was. So there's a picture of the bed. The bed points, yep, there's the old house. Now it looks like in the chamber behind it, there's like a dealie right there. Okay, so let's go back here. Yep. Okay, so we've been there. I've already been in here. This might be pointing me to something that I already found. Yeah. The lights don't come on here. I was here. I did pick something up. I think I got that. Now, I guess the only question is, what's this other thing? There's like a picture of a chalice. I don't know what that means. But then there's an arrow that's pointing to like down, but like with an arc. Okay. I haven't been here, but... No. Okay. The cup has a little circle with a couple wings on it. I've got an anklet that looks a little bit like that. It doesn't look exactly like that. Like, the anklet also has a couple wings on it. So I could put that on. You know what? Let's just try it. Because who knows? Sorry. Go here. Oh, it's actually already on. Okay. So... Oh. Question marks. Okay. So, things that you find in the world, possibly if led to by those motes of light, they apparently would get collected here. That's my best guess. Yeah, and they just go up there. Okay, so my guess is that this is a location that we need to... This is what you're looking for out in the world. But it's not a Horcrux, which is what I'm trying to find. Patikin is saying, why don't we turn Angel's Chat into movie chat? As long as there's no spoilers for people who haven't seen it, I would actually be perfectly comfortable with that. Okay, so as far as I know, we did solve the mystery of the... Yeah, that. I do not know what the rest of these things do. There is a door in the mountains. Absolutely correct. I don't know how to open that. The hero's grave. Yes. Then there's the Holy Cross. That's the door. We were able to get past the bed. I don't know why it, like, points to the bed. Like, that's an important thing. And then I don't know what the rest of these mean. Like, the 22 pointing at 22. Okay, so let's zoom in on that for a second. The 22, do you see the sort of like filigreed square around that? It looks very similar to the filigrees around that 22. Actually, it looks basically identical. So, what does that mean? A 22 pointing down at a 22? I don't know. This doesn't mean anything to me, this number square. A 5x5 number square with seemingly random numbers written inside of them. There's no sort of numerical sequence. There's no pattern that I recognize in terms of even or odd numbers. There's no repeated numbers that I see. But then again, I'm not sitting down and writing them down. And there's no pattern in terms of like single digits or double digits. Like there's a 2, a 4, and a 9, and a 6. Every other number is a double digit number. Is there any pattern to how they add together? No, because several of them would add up to its own double digit if you did that. 1 and 2 would be 3. Then there's 9. The 1 and 6 would add together to 7. 3 and 9. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me. 4 says, that date didn't work out. There will not be a second one. I do have an upcoming one with another chemist or chemical person that should be interesting. Patigan wanted to play Gran Turismo 7 today, but the Super Controller Stick drift stopped me. Can't drive cars when it goes constantly left. Yeah, ruined suspension. Gotta get the suspension fixed on the car. I desperately hope that there is some entertainment that you guys can pull from watching someone earnestly, deeply, genuinely try to do their level-headed best to work this out without resorting to spoilers, because if not, then I am fucked. Because I just... That page that we found is going to absolutely break me. Because I feel like it is the closest and clearest descriptor of what we're trying to get to. And I don't recognize that symbol. I'll tell you what, this looks like a map, and I'm fairly sure that section there is a map of the swamp. Let me go look. So I'm going to go find the map of the swamp and the cathedral. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. That's directly pointing to one of the hero shrines. The swamp doesn't have a symbol that points to it that I know of. All right. Mia, I have a yes-no question. Because I would... Well, hold on. Where's the closest fast travel point to where I'm standing? I'm concerned that, like, watching me flip through the book is very jarring on screen because there's no way to do it that doesn't cause the camera to move back and forth like that. I am at the old house. The closest fast travel point is sort of due west. I'm preparing a yes-no question. And the yes-no question... Okay, but how do I get up from here? Why can't I... Oh, there it is. Okay. Go. Okay, so I cannot go to the... Here's the thing. The symbol for the quarry, which you can see right there, is not the same as the symbol that's shown for the attack power, but it's similar. It's 3 trees instead of just the one, and there's only 1 square instead of what appears to be a square inside of a temple. But stylistically, it's very similar. I would love it if the 2 pages weren't quite so far apart. That'd really be great. It looks like it's saying that it would be above the quarry. But the quarry is... Wait, I have seen this. This is... You can see another section there. There's like a red ladder up there. I was so keyed in on the symbol, I wasn't looking. There's a red ladder there. So I may not have this page, but that is clearly a picture from a page that is showing a red map. So now I'm looking for the color red, or more specifically, that deep chartreuse. There it is. There it is. It's right there. It's down in the corner. So that is... That's the start of the game. Okay. Where is there... This is a rhetorical question. Where is there a hero's grave at the start of the game? So far, everyone we found has been glowing, so I kind of doubt that it's, like, under the water or something. Hold on a second. So there's the symbol. We found it. That is... I'm just making sure of what it's pointing to. It's not pointing to anything. That's not the symbol. Hold on a second. The symbol for the start of the game is that, and that's what it's pointing to. So what the hell is this? Whoops. It is dead-ass centered on that. It's not showing the ladder. It's centered on that. The fuck is that? It's showing that page of the manual centered on that, but that's not pointing at anything. I don't know. God damn it. Patikan is saying watching Angel play this makes me not want to play it myself. So what you're seeing, this is a phenomenon that I've talked to Mia about. Sometimes there's a puzzle that it doesn't speak to you, and 9 out of 10 players pick it up immediately. They're like, oh right, and then they just go do it, and they're like, oh, it's easy, it's easy, and to them it was easy, but to you, or in this case to me, it is talking a language that I don't understand. There's another fast travel point. Hold on a second. Nope. Tunic. There's another fast travel point. Go! It's not a symbol pointing to something. It's saying that there's another fast travel point all the way to the right that isn't otherwise labeled, and they hit it behind, not behind. Okay. No one say anything. I'm gonna get this. Sorry. The silence that you're hearing right now is my steely-eyed determination that this game did not break me and that I didn't have to look it up. And that it's in here somewhere. There's a... Well, shit. Okay, look, man, I don't know. The thing is broken. I'm supposed to figure out what the door code is. I want to find the hero thing. I don't know how to get down there. Wait, down here. Yes, okay. Okay, now I'm just pressing the wrong button all the time. That is normally cause for celebration. Hey, it's an upgrade point. I want to find the hero thing. I want to know that I cracked that puzzle. Hold on, what's over here? Nothing. All right. So let's put a pin in this door. Like, there's probably some way to work out what the directions on the door are, and that you can D-pad that. And I'm gonna forget that. I just really need to find... I need that attack power upgrade. Well, sure. Well, I can... Hold on, let me throw my money away. Yeah, I think I need one more, and then we'll... Then we'll... Then I'll be able to equip another boon that I don't know what it does or how they work. Fuck you. Oh, sorry. No, that was a save point. Okay. And we can't go up from here. That's fine. Where's the hero shrine? I know it's here somewhere. They didn't hide. A secret fast travel point to the edge of the world. I don't see it here. Although, there's like a fox person over there on the way on the left who's like pointing in different directions. Okay, I don't know how to get down from here then. The hero's grave, this way. Okay, it's right here. Get her! Oh, they can't even... Oh, I was about to say they can't hit me over here. Yeah, whatever. Hello to Ronan. Oh, Tunic! Go get fucked! I'm gonna murder the shit out of my mom. I want to know... Hold on. So, for real... Who worked that out earlier? Like, I don't mean like you watched somebody else play it, but you guys got that? How? Like... Sorry, You look at a puzzle like that, and then you think to yourself, why did it take so long? Did other people have that same level of difficulty? It seems unlikely, because so many people have played and finished this game, and apparently done so in this, like, this completely casual way, like, oh yeah, Tunic, pretty good game. And I've been stuck on this for like 2 solid episodes, and like everybody else just breezed right past that? Okay. I didn't. And I feel pretty good about solving it right now. Thank you for the Jeremys. Yeah, Ronan, finally worked this out. Now, there exists a school of thought that for people who are, like, gonna go, like, solve the mystery of the golden path, and, like, okay, wait. Before I do that, there's a golden door there. I don't happen to know if every golden door has the same pattern, but we can give it a shot, right? Hold on a second. The shattered golden door. I think that was over here. It's broken, so we can't see what the symbol, what the pattern used to be. I think it's down here. Yeah. All right, so hold on. Let me just make sure. All right, that's not going to come attack me. So we can only see a little bit of it, like from the remnants. Well, I'm going to try this symbol that we can see, so... Nope. No, let me try it the other way. No. Let me try meditating at it. No. And is there... Sorry, I was looking specifically down here. I thought that maybe it might be something similar. This is so plainly a different one. Like it's inlaid into a wall, right? So that doesn't look right. Nope, that's not doing it. Do we have any other guesses on what this might be? I don't. It could be this. What is this? Up, right, down, left. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to remember this one. I'd have to write it down. And even then, the like lines that are drawn out, they don't look anything like what we can see here. Yep, screw it. Maybe someday I'll come back and do that. I really want to fight my mom because that's been a long time coming and she's killed me a whole bunch. Mia, thank you very much for the clip. I really didn't think that I was gonna crack that one. You guys have no idea how close I was. Just fuck it. Just, Mia, tell me where it is. And here's the fun thing. If she had, it wouldn't have been the answer. Because, like, you had to know that there was a secret fast travel point over there. So if I had asked, I think it actually would have made it harder. Mia, I'm just curious, like, to what degree did the guide say? Oh, you know what? I also have an upgrade point that I didn't spend. Hold on. Oh my god. I dodged way too early. So Mia is now posting what the solution had been from the guide that she found from IGN's guide. Hero's Grave 1, East Forest. The first Hero's Grave is one you've already visited before. This Hero's Grave is located in the East Forest where you first found the sword. Fast traveling at this Hero's Grave's location will allow you to collect the Broken Tooth, the attack buff item. Wow! That is incredibly non-descriptive about what the process was to actually get there. Because if there's a way to walk here that doesn't involve that hidden fast travel point, I didn't find it. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist. I also didn't find my way over to the Western Forest for a super long time. Alright. We're gonna do something else, though. I don't get any benefit out of the grab orb in this fight because she doesn't get stunned by it. So I'm gonna try the Freezy Sword. Man, if I like, that's an example where if I had actively sought the spoiler, it would have made it so much harder. Thank you very much. Thank you everybody for your patience and not for not spoiling it. No hints, no LOLs. I really appreciate it because it would have been I was getting very frustrated. Okay. I guess the Freezy Sword on her is more of a general suggestion. Sorry, that guide is just like, just fast travel there. Oh, that's a new move. Or at least I don't recognize it. Wow, she does not like being frozen. I gotta figure out how to do that without taking a counterattack after she unfreezes. Yeah. Yikes. Yeah, when she unfreezes, that feels like a guaranteed hit. She auto-seeks to wherever you are and puts Tunic in his room. Spywolf is asking, what about shooting ice at her? If there's a shooty ice ability, I may not have it. I've got a wand that can shoot. was me getting too greedy. Okay. Okay. Nope. So that was me. I tried to use the ice sword on her. Not a great timing for it. So Spiral was saying wand and dagger at the same time, which had never occurred to me to try. Oh, that does do something. Interesting. Oops. And hello to Jay Lewis. I think I'd prefer to, Oh, you know what I'm gonna do, though? I want to get a little bit better at her before I try the bomb route. I'm worried about running out of... Oops. Bombs is the trouble. Okay, that's a lot of damage all at the same time. Oh. I'm also... For that fight, almost for the first time, I was trying to do more blocking against her. I feel like any swipe that she hits Tunic with is just going to drain his... I feel like blocking one of her swipes is a losing proposition, because it's going to drain Tunic's bar and then leave him unable to dodge all of her other attacks. But it doesn't mean that there shouldn't be a block at the right time. Oh, Jägermeister is also playing this. Jägermeister, understood. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, see, Tunic losing is... Okay. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Yeah. I've come close a couple times. I need to focus on the things that got me close, because if I can come that close again, then I feel like I have plenty of bombs to throw at her, and that's going to help out a whole bunch. Also, Freezy Sword is not helping, because here's what happens every single time. I freeze her, I get 3 hits off of it, she comes out of freezing and just impales Tunic. Is there... I can try gun, I guess. I'm gonna... I feel like even though I can't grab her when, like, she's going to attack, being able to, like, grab her when she's being really dodgy... Shit. I feel like we had a pretty good dance going on there at first, and then I missed a step. Boy, if there's a faster, You know what's faster? You know what I think is slightly faster? Isn't it this one? Is this one in the cathedral? Not the cathedral, the Lost Library? Oh, well, yeah, look at this. Hold on. That's gonna save us a walk, is the thing. Okay. Oh! Wow. She did a 270-degree spin to hit me with that vertical down. Which is fair. It's just usually with a vertical swipe like that, video game says dodge left or right. So when the boss can pirouette to find where you are, it's like, okay. Okay, hold on. Yeah, see, now I'm hyper aware of that 3-swipe down. I mean, not aware enough to not get killed by it, but I'm just trying to keep an eye out for when it comes. Tunic, plant your sword in her forehead! Just go do it! Oh boy. Cool. Second form. This'll go well. Oh god, she's just mad. Awesome. Oh, that's why I didn't celebrate. I had a bad feeling. Cool. Oh god, how can I miss that much? No, I tried to drink. I should have waited to dodge. Jay Lewis says this looks great. Graphically and stylistically, the game is awesome. Yeah, Ronan says when in doubt, expect phase 2. Spywolf says yikes. How much damage do the firecrackers even do? I'll tell you what. Why don't we at least try it? The answer is probably not a lot. I've got 39. Here's what I'm worried about, and I've talked about this in previous streams. It's frittering them away on doomed attempts where I'm not good enough at, like, just the basics. So then I wind up expending them all, and then I get to go grind random enemies to get enough currency to buy more. That much. Oh, see, there, I just missed altogether. Yeah, the firecrackers might, you know, once you can get a good enough sense on where she is. I'm going to try Gun at least once. Gun seems particularly poorly suited for this fight, because you're only going to get 4 shots. She doesn't give up any magic at any point in the fight, and Gun is most good against clusters of many enemies. It's got like a spread arc to it. But it's not to say that we shouldn't give it a shot at least once. Yeah, it doesn't seem to do much. Wow, okay. Oh, hold on. Gun stuns the shit out of her. Okay, that's new information. Oh my god. Ugh. So, I don't have any response to Kylo Ren over here. Thank God. Oh, there's the celebration. I was holding my breath. Oh. Oh man, bad ending. So, whether or not there's another episode of Tunic is going to depend on whether or not it allows me to continue from the previous save. If so, there is very, very plainly presented in the manual a B-side ending, which I have to assume is the good ending, where instead of fighting your mom, you... What's the phrase I'm thinking of? You follow the golden path. Now, the trouble is, I still don't know what that means. We have a handful of clues, and please nobody in chat spoil it. Sorry, is this very, very loud? Because it sounds very loud in my earphones. Yeah, you guys, thank you very much for the well dones and so forth. If this is... Sound is cool, says Jay Lewis. Okay. So I'm going to go over what I know about the B-side ending, which is not much. It appears that there are spots in the world where you have to go to do something. You can find the spots in the world by doing the Golden Cross, which generates those motes of light. They lead you to a place. So far, I've not worked out what you are supposed to do there. I suspect very strongly that once you do the thing, then the semicircle of stones that we found in the back room of the old house is going to... So Mia is saying that, okay, so we are getting some please turn the music down. Let me try to do that without interrupting. Hold on one second. All right, hopefully that is much, much quieter in the sound department. You have to go to places in the world that you're led to by the golden motes. You have to do a thing, and then we found a hidden room back behind the old house where, if I was to guess, you collect the pieces of something, and once you get them all, then a golden chest appears, and that's the B-side ending, and maybe there's something more to it. Here's the trouble. So first of all, I have found this last section of the game very difficult for me to navigate around in. I feel like there's a lot of, you know where you're trying to get to, but I can't get there because I'm having trouble. I just have trouble like remembering what the little hidden paths are in this game. So I feel like it would be challenging for me to get. The second thing is that, at least so far, I haven't worked out what you're supposed to do with those parts. Oh, hold on. We might... Oh, is it just game over? I don't know if there's going to be a post-credit sequence. I'm missing 2 pages. Return to seek another path. Or New Game Plus, copy, save, and carry most items into New Game. Well, no. Let's not do that. Let's hit retry. Okay, so we have space to do more if we want to. First of all, let me put the sound back where it was, so just give me 1 second. All right, sorry about that. We are basically at the end of this episode, but before we finish, I want to see if we can figure out something about, like, well, the door in the mountains, to be frank. I still don't know what this means, and I'm absolutely not looking for spoilers on it. Sorry, I'm honest to God, I'm trying to... Was it this? No, it's the seeking spell. What page was that on? Here it is. Okay. It seems slightly confused, actually. Hold on, let me come up here and try the same thing. Hold on. And now I've already forgotten what it is. There we go. Okay, yeah, no, at least from where I am, the seeking spell doesn't have any idea where to go. So, pardon me. Ronan says at least they make it easy to get the good ending. Yeah, so I'm missing 2 pages, which that might be very literally the missing link. Pardon me. The thing that I am... the thing that I would need. So here's my response to, do we want to keep playing to find the... to do the good ending? For me, it would go to... Is it going to be tedious? For me... Okay, so... What the hell does that mean? Oh, hold on, I've already screwed this up. Hold on, what have I done? Up, dun, 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 dun. Okay. What have I done? Hold on. So, like, it's right here. I can't seem to meditate at it. If I do the seeking spell, it just reminds me of where it is. Hold on. I'm gonna try doing it while I meditate. Hold on. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. And then we've got... So, like, Secret Gathering Place. I haven't worked that out. And then there's the very, very real possibility that these need to be collected in order. Wait, are these pages? Hold on, these might be pages of the manual. Hold on a second. Because there's too many of them. Hold on, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 20 in total. But no, there's like 53 pages to the manual. But I think you might start with a couple as well. So this doesn't seem like a guide to where all the pages are. And even if it was, I don't know which ones I have and haven't gotten. Let's take a quick look at this. The Holy Cross just seems to... It doesn't seem to represent a particular pattern, but rather just the act of using the D-pad to do the spells. We've done the Seeking spell. Why does it introduce Secret Gathering Place right there, like it means something? Am I supposed to recognize that location? It's a flat, squarish-looking area, not particularly distinct from any other areas of the game, except that it's got green water. Where the hell has green water? Also, I gotta tell you, whether or not this is our last episode, the very first thing I am going to look up after after I pass into the area of this game where I don't care about spoilers anymore, which is what the fuck do any of these things do? I am so like Tincture is like it looks like plus attack and negative defense. The Bracer, which I've not found, looks like it's more defense but less something. It could be health, it could be magic, it could be stamina. I don't know. Lucky Cup we did work out. Louder Echo, if I was to guess, is it multiplies the power of explosions by 4. Pardon me. But that's a guess. I don't have the Aura's Gem, nor do I know what those symbols mean. We did get the Flamey Sword. It gives you 1 hit point, but presumably a big boost to that. Now, Magic Echo, I can only possibly guess that maybe it makes your magic abilities more powerful, but that's a guess. Maybe you get a refund when you land a hit with a magic item. But then there's the one, literally no idea, Dagger Strap. What's this one over here? Anklet. Literally no idea. Like, it sort of implies that they would let you move faster, but that's such a guess. And then there's Perfume. Okay, cool. Perfume. No idea in the whole world. That'll be the first thing that I spoil. Okay. There's a pattern written out here. I'd have to write it down myself to figure out, to, like, do it in the world. And even then, I don't feel like there's enough information to, like, where I would do it. There's a pattern here, like a square. I don't know. Let's try that. Hold on a second. I'm going to try to do this one. I don't know what it does. I'm just trying to memorize it real quick. Okay. I don't... Hold on. Since I don't know what that did, and it used up all my magic, hold on a second. Hold on. I need to... Here's what I think it does. Here's my guess. It refills your bottles. Or at least one bottle. Just because that's the little picture that's shown. But... Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. Let me drink some oh, I can't. All right, so we've got what might be a code there to get some to get a health refill, and that's cool. I don't know what that means. I guess I can try to do those directions. Up. No, I'm going to have to write that one down, because I'm not going to be able to remember it. But then... So, this is golden in color. It would make sense for the golden path to have something to do with this number grid. I do not know what it is. I keep coming back to this, and, like, eventually there might be, like, an aha moment. But at the moment... What if it's not 49? What if it's 4 and then 9? But even then, 4 and 9 are not next to each other. And even if they were, I don't know what that means. Yeah. I'm going to have to think about that. So we got the Fairy Spring... The Fairy Spring, which looks like it's going to be back behind a waterfall or something. Use the power of the Holy Cross and traverse the golden path. And then it's got what looks like another code there, but I've tried it. I don't know what it means. Whenever you hear me say 49 is the golden path, that's where that comes from. The numbers are offset slightly, so it may not be a 4-9. It could be something else. I'm just like, that's what I'm thinking about in my head. And then that just says Overworld. that was the Rosetta Stone to understand that you trace out the symbol on the front of the door. Specifically on the right-hand side of the door. And then it shows the pictures of the door. Got that. And now that we've... Like, Tunic's still dead, though, right? Like, he doesn't get to... You know what? There was also the puzzle with the windmill that I haven't worked out. Yeah, so here's what happens next. This may be the conclusion of Tunic. Pending additional information, unless I can figure something out. Hold on. So first of all, the windmill's turning the wrong way. In the real world, the windmill's turning counterclockwise. On this diagram, it appears to be turning clockwise. It's got a dot with a circle on it that seems to point to this grid. And then... what does any of the rest of it mean? It's just... No, hold on. There's a spiral progression to it. But... no, I don't see what this means. So I can't point at it, but if you look, the arrows are pointing to the outer edge of the fins all the way around until it comes back down. And then you see that one arrow, then it points at the inner part of the fin. But... is it just saying go around and around? Maybe it just means go around and around. Hold on. No, that doesn't seem to do anything. At least not here. And no, I didn't just roll my thumb around it. I did cardinal directions. That really looks like what it's saying, though. Unless it means do it backwards because of how the windmill is actually turning. But no, that also doesn't seem to do anything. So, like, yeah, that's an example of, like, there's a puzzle here. I don't know what the puzzle is or what it's trying to communicate to me. Yeah, man. If I had a clear idea on how to start proceeding, I feel like going for the good ending is something that I would enjoy, but there's... okay, but how do I get the rest of the way up there? Oh, right. It's, Now, I've done this a couple times. I don't even remember what popped out the first time that we did it. But it doesn't seem to do it anymore. Let me just check on our manual. Oh, that's not from Among Us. That's like the tentacle orb. Sword and shield plus wand plus orb. Oh, that's the magic dagger. Magic dagger plus wand plus the tentacle thing. And then it's got a little picture of this. I don't really know what that would mean. Alright, well, that's that. So let me... For anybody that's in chat that hasn't either played it or watched it played, do you... and this is a rhetorical question because I don't think I'm going to ask for more information, but do you have an idea on what the golden path is? Here's my best guess. You go to the places, but maybe you have to go to them in order. But what if that's correct? And boy, is that a big if. If that's correct, how would you ever know what the order is? Because I don't see that. And if it's not a matter of going in order, then what are you supposed to do when you reach the areas? It implies that you're supposed to do something with the Holy Cross, but what? Hold on, I'm just taking a look that there's like a thing there on the pillar, but it's extremely simplistic, so I don't think that's it. You know what else we never found, and I don't think that I can get back to now? That line right there, the two lines between those two boxes that implies that there's a secret passage. There was a chest in there that I never got, and I thought that maybe once I could go into the spirit realm, maybe that would be the key to it, and it sure doesn't seem like it, and now I can't get back under the well. I'm just looking at this map. I'm looking to see if there's anything else to look at or to do. And it's entirely possible, even likely, that like until I found this page, I had no idea where to go to find the Horcrux. I was so stuck. And then we found this page, and then it all eventually came together. So it's possible that the 2 pages that I'm missing of the manual is something similar. Also, hold on. No idea. Like, that's clearly from the Golden Path page. 22. Wait, does it mean page 22? It does, because this is page 22. But what would that mean in the context of the number block? So let's say hypothetically that this is a sequence of pages. How would you read it? It looks like you would read it from the bottom, so then you'd go to page 12. But then where would you go from there? And if you don't, if you read it like an American would and you start at 48, well, page 48 is right here, which is the guide to getting 100%. That can't be where you start. I was about to ask. Mia said no ideas here. So this is implying that the information there, it's giving you a sequence of page numbers, but nothing beyond that. Fairies, page 47. Do we have page 47, or is that the one that I'm missing? Nope. So, okay, so it calls the Glimmers of Light fairies. That's what I think I'm picking up on. Maybe in order to make any progress on this, we have to go find whatever's behind the waterfall. If I wanted to go behind a waterfall in this game, I've been behind several. I mean, that one looks about as reasonable as any, and the good news is all I have to do is get to the part in the map that I can't find my way to ever under any circumstances. Okay. Well, okay, hold on. Let me just try to do the thing. So what is it? No, they're not interested in this place. It's a place behind a waterfall. It's not the right place. Now, there is a chest back here. I can never remember what page anything is on. Yeah, I mean, this sure looks like what I just went into, right? Like, there's a little hideaway behind the waterfall. There's a chest. Maybe you have to open this chest to get the power of the Holy Cross? It doesn't look very different from any other chest in the whole game, though, so that'd be a little bit surprising. Wait, so, hold on. There's something else back here. Maybe? Okay. Okay, but guys, this has to be something. Hold on. Why is it not working? Up, there, down, okay. Oh, the sprites don't seem to care very much about this area. So, welcome to Tunic, where I'm like... And I think we've seen this before. Yeah, because I made some comment about that person, like, playing chess, but... Can I... So I can't lock on to him either. I can just sort of tilt the camera a little bit. Yeah, so I can't do that. And I can't shoot lasers at him. Oh, man. What does this mean? Am I supposed to watch him? Does he do something? Does he show something? Does he illuminate something? He's walking back and forth on a checkerboard. Including apparently places where the checkerboard doesn't exist. If there's some meaning to the pattern that he's walking, and I'm not counting the checkerboard, because I think that that's just a surface on which he's navigating. Boy, it is frustrating that I can't teleport over to him. Okay, so, we came kinda somewhere close. Like, we discovered something. I don't know what. And this just leaves. I feel like I must be, like, on a much higher level than he is. That it's not like there's a wall between us, but I'm, like, up much, much higher. Yeah, no idea. So you go behind the waterfall, there's a chest that I open, there's fairy sprites, the seeking spell, and then we get into, like, the next thing that I don't know what it means, which is secret gathering place. And that picture is deliberately so low res that it's hard to see what it might be. It looks like there's an altar or maybe a very squat Christmas tree that Tunic goes up to, but, like, is there a location that I can get to that looks anything like that anymore? And that was actually hidden back there. Okay. And there's no, like, other section to that hidden location. So, like, what could that possibly mean? I am so stumped by the idea of the Golden Path. It took everything in me to find that last Horcrux. And now I'm looking at these clues and I'm like, I'm not even sure where to start. And by the way, the reason this is continued is because we are determining in real time if there's going to be another episode of Tunic or if I'm going to call it here. If I'm going to accept the bad ending as being my canonical end. And I am prepared to do that. We couldn't get back to the fallen atoll, ruined atoll if I wanted to. That doesn't mean anything to me. I feel like to begin to work this out, what I would need is an actual physical printed copy of this paper. That what I would do is write out what the sequence is on that number block. Now up here it says door in the mountains. Do we think there's any chance that the door up in the mountains is going to open up now that Tunic is whole again? Maybe it wouldn't open because he was dead. I feel like he's still dead, though, is the trouble. Yeah, to the mountain door. So that would be... Oh, that's kind of hell and gone from where I am, but... Or is it? Is it just right up here? Okay, yeah, this is what I was thinking of. So, Tunic can come up here. Here's what I think this is. I think this is the door that opens after you have successfully navigated the Golden Path. I feel like this is the end state, not the starting state, but I could be wrong. Let's walk up here and try the seeking spell and see if it gets us anything. So, like this. No, see, the fairies don't have any idea which way to go. And I can't get through the door. I can't swing through the door. Okay. I'm even looking for clues on the table of contents page. Hidden Secrets is on page 43. Is that... I should also try to work out which pages I don't have. No, this is Hidden Secrets. Yeah, I've definitely seen that one. I'll tell you what. Let's take a quick look to see what page I don't have. I'm missing 2 pages, which I think is a total of 4. Now, one of them might be the cover page. Because, like, I don't know. I guess this is page 2, because there's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, all the way up to page 40, huh? 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, and 53. So I have every single page in sequence except for whatever might be the back cover, like whatever maybe the last 2 pages are and whatever the first 2 pages are. Unless I suck at counting, which I confess may be true. I'm looking for any hints, any clues, any symbols that I recognize. Awaiting a worthy successor. That's Tunic coming up to the doors of the Great Temple. The Golden Path. So this is the first mention in the manual that we see of the Golden Path. Same battle, uncountable times. We got a whole section about data management. Like, I understand their commitment to the bit, but why is this here? And like, what does that mean? Golden question mark. There's another one right here. It's like, there's like a... And also this screen does not exist anywhere that I can find. A save data screen. That doesn't... That's not in the game. Like, is it just a joke, or is there like a hidden options screen that I need to try to get to? Hold on, let me go to the options screen. I don't know. Look up and down. Hold on, I can't look. Hold on, what's look? I don't have a look button. Guys, is there a look button somewhere in here? Because I'm using a controller. No one's told me anything about a look button. Hold on, hold on. We've got a new mystery. God damn it. Use item, I'm all with you. Shield, focus, look up and down. Move up and down. What is look? I don't have any look abilities. I don't... There's no, like, controller map for this. Hello to Dougler. Dougler, have you played this? Is there a way to, like, move the camera? I don't see anything in there. Keyboard controls, accessibility, and return. All right. Return to game. Quit to title screen. Okay, just... We didn't do anything. I don't know. I did visit the shrine or whatever. I did see the guy. I might actually quit to the title screen, because there's no data management. This may not be a clue. It's just... It's so odd that the manual that has so much direct information, it's so... There's so many, like, little hints in there, contains information about a screen that doesn't actually exist in the game. No, I couldn't go down from here if I wanted to. This is the only look button that I have, and it only, like, slightly tilts the camera. Oh, and hello to, Samalander. Look. Yeah, I don't... I've got a right stick. It doesn't do anything. Not in this game. If the right stick does anything, it is, poorly advertised. Oh, you know what I think it is? It's like, I can use the right stick. I take it back, because the right stick can do that. I bet it's to change, like, what your lock-on target is. That's probably what that means. What was happening there is that I was about to be a little bit upset if there actually was some option in the game to change the... Hold on a second. Alright, I didn't know if we could light the stick on fire. I don't know why there's a stick in the game. I don't know why there's a stick in the game after the second stick. I don't know also why there was a second sword in the game. Anyway. Dougler's asking how's the tuning going. Well, here's the good news. Oh wait, Dougler raided? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, you guys. I have been keyed in. Dougler and everybody raiding over. Thank you, Mia. Welcome, raiders. I'm so sorry. So here's what's going on. I have gotten the bad ending in Tunic, which if you don't want to be spoiled, I will not describe here. And then in a almost heretofore unknown event for the stream that I do here, we've continued playing the game. Yes, Dougler, thank you very much for the raid. I'm so sorry that I didn't see it. What's happening is, so I guess spoiler alert for Tunic, although this doesn't really feel like something that is a spoiler. I'm just gonna give anybody a chance if they want to jump out. With that said, there's two ways to navigate to a credit screen here. One, we did, and it led to the bad ending. And honest to God, I would be fine with that. But what concerns me is that I do not understand what the good ending, how you even get there, and that's what I'm trying to work out. Is it possible that I would come back for an additional episode? And the answer to that is going to be heavily dependent on whether or not I can even figure out what the mystery here is. There's a lot of information about a golden path. Stability. Yep, this is all like basic control stuff. We've got fruits, keys, bombs. Okay, now hold on a second. There's a code here. And there's a code here. And now I do see how to do them. Because you always move in right angles and the dots are always set up so that there's only one path forward. Okay. Well, we can give that a shot in a second. Now, hold on. What's this? 8 plus 8, 16 plus 16, 32 and 64 equals plus 32. I don't... Is that if you hold on to enough effigies that you get that many? I don't know. I mean, this is what the game is. Like part of the game is, like, trying to work out what the instruction manual is supposed to be communicating to you. And let me try at least one of these. Here's the trouble, though, guys. I need to grab a pen really quick because I can't remember that sequence. So hold on one second. All right, sorry for the radio silence, but I need to... So, like, let's look at bomb right here. This frost bomb here. See that sequence of dots just to the left of it? Well, if the dark dot is where you start, then you would go... you'd go left, right? Because that's a right angle. Sorry, left. Then you'd go down. Then you'd go to the left. Or, sorry, to the right. It's me doing the right thing, but not saying it correctly. Then up. Then right. Then down. Sorry, I know this is riveting. I'm just trying to work this out. Then right. Then up. Then right. This is why I can't try to memorize it, and I gotta write it down because there's a bunch of them. Then down. Right, up, and left. So out of curiosity, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 moves is all you gotta memorize to do this. And that's assuming it's a thing. Let's find out if it's a thing. So, assuming that I've written it down correctly, I'm going to try to do it right now. Left, down, right, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, right, up, left. Holy shit. Okay. So now we've worked out how to have bombs. Cool. There's a cheat code right in the manual. So we worked that out. This does not answer how to get how to get the good ending. I like, oh no. I like the fact, I agree, Tunic. Oh no, I've been killed. So this page shows that you're ready to take on the Garden Knight if you have +3 attack and +3 defense. And it's got some information here on the items to take a look around for. Then up here, we've got... Oh, it's telling you that you go get your soul. Yup. Understood. And then it's got a picture of one of the boons. I don't know what that means because it doesn't have a picture of a specific boon. And then it's got the boons themselves, so it's got a little bit of information here. Inverted Ash does something with MP and HP, but I don't know what. Muffling Bell, that's anybody's guess. Then apparently there's some more information on page 51. Here's the screen where it tells you how to spend the coins. There's so many coins I didn't find, you guys. How many have I put in? 11, I think. So how many are there total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I'm missing 4 coins in the game. And then it shows you that you get to like equip an additional boon. So that's good. Yup. Yeah, it's sort of showing you how to equip the boons. Got it. Hints and clues. So we found the 3 keys. We put them together. We went to the ruined atoll. Now, here's... It doesn't say, like, the golden path, but here's some new information where... Okay, let me just try that code right there. Yeah, that doesn't seem to do anything. It's not that I can see. Alright. So, if that right there is a code of some kind, it's not resonating. Dougler's off to post-stream things. Dougler, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you very, very much for the raid, and I hope that you have a great evening. If you go to the checkpoint, you die, then there's a little picture of a monolith. The old burying ground. Yeah, true. There's some handwriting here, but it's not anything that I understand. If you've cracked the code of Tunic, then this might make sense. And then here's one of our great mystery pages. This is one that we just picked up today. We worked out how to find, like, the golden chalice room, I suppose. Yep. But, like, what does the rest of this mean? This seems to imply that the number code is a sequence of pages. If it's a map on where to find the pages, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Door in the mountains, the hero's grave. Then we've got the fairies. Now the fairies, look at it. It looks like there's like a warp pipe that's up on top of a like an altar. But I don't remember seeing anything like that anywhere in the game. Like this, the design of it is similar to the number page, right? Then there's Tunic, who's, like, asleep. I don't know if I'm supposed to recognize that. And I certainly do not recognize the chalice. This feels like where it would start. And that says page 47. So, sorry. Let's go from page 22 to page 47. Which is just this. But there's nothing behind the waterfall that looks like that. Maybe, here's a guess. Maybe you have to do that, like, if what it's trying to communicate there is that you have to go behind the waterfall to release the fairy so that then you can do the Seeking spell, that's possible. Because I didn't know about the Seeking spell until after I had already been back there. I found the room behind the waterfall randomly. This showed where to find the Horcruxes, and thank Christ for it. Then we've got the screen where it shows to meditate at the monoliths to turn them on. Then we've got the 3 keys. Keep an eye on your bars, use your items, use special techniques, don't be tired. It's got information about the coins on page 20 to unlock additional boons. Check the map. Now, down here, it's got like a little... It's got some extra things off the map, doesn't it? Like little blue... Oh, you know what? I bet those are the shops. I bet those are the shop locations. Let's double check, but I'm pretty sure that one right there on the right, I bet that's the windmill one. And when we go there, we'll see that that like points to where the windmill is. Oh, yeah, and it's actually right here. Yep. See how it has the little design and the two blue eyes right there? So that's pointing out where to go to find shops in the game. So cool. Like now we know how that's marked on the map, but that's not really the big point. Curious piece of the wall that seem intent on stopping you. Boss, Chompinum, Rudling. Boy, we are in our final moments of Tunic, because I'm not learning anything here that I haven't... that I don't think I've already experienced. I feel really bad about... Okay, and now I can't go over there. There we go. I feel bad about not seeing the raid right away. I'm very, very grateful to Dougler for raiding everybody over, and thank you again to Mia for pointing that out. It feels terrible not to have seen it immediately. I remember when Tunic was, like, all colorful. So we're there. Yeah, and actually, this is where I wanted to check out, just because it does point to, like, there's a way through right here. I want to make sure if there's, like, not another door in here that I missed. Is this a door? Hold on, this might be a door. Did I already try this? I don't think I already tried this. Oh, good. A completely... Oh, hold on. This looks very special. That just raises further questions. That doesn't even go into my inventory. Okay, so we got a golden Monopoly Man, and it's not even in my inventory. That's swell. All right, thanks, Tunic. That really helps me out. Every time I think that we've solved a mystery, it's just a gateway to a bigger mystery. Okay, well, we did that, whatever that's worth. I might exit the game and find that that was worth an achievement or something, but... Okay, so that's what that meant, that doorway there. So, cool. Do we see anything else that's marked on the map that's remotely similar? Now, that right there, that looks a little bit, pardon me, like a golden path. I don't know how I would get there from here, but maybe we can go look. If you get the true ending in this, if you get the good ending, and let me try to walk back behind this waterfall just in case. Well, I can go behind the waterfall, but there doesn't seem to be anything back there that I can find. Yeah, just sort of come back out the other side. Mia's saying that's how you that's how they keep you invested. Okay, so this is not a golden path, it's just a sandbar. Also, I do have an HP flower that I can spend. Alright, so I'm there. And, I was so happy and relieved to have solved that mystery. How many times did I walk past that without picking it up? To have solved the mystery of the last Horcrux, and now it's like there's one last great mystery in the world of Tunic, which is how do you beat it? How do you win the game? And I just don't know. Have I been here? I really don't remember. I feel like I did come here because it's very gloomy and I can't see anything in this area at all. Okay. How did I come here without finding that chest that we just opened? Did I walk past that earlier in the episode? Jeez, that's embarrassing. This was the way into the Western Garden. I guess. And that chose that. Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was an altogether different way. Sorry, I'm also just looking to see if there's any other places to teleport that are, like, obscured from the camera. So here's the area that I was trying to find for so long. Like, Mia, do you have... Wait, maybe I'm supposed to trace out what's on the ground here. I guess I'll start from the bottom on the right-hand side. Up, right, up, left, right, down, right, up, left, down, left, up, right, left, up. Okay. I think we found it. And I think we figured out what to do. The fairies lead you to an area where if you stand on or near that area, there's a design with a spell that you have to do. Oh, god damn it. And how many more do I have to find? Like 1,000,000. Okay, hold on. Mia, did you know this? Did you work this out already? I need some sort of confirmation that I'm not the stupidest person in the room. And now here's the part that's like, I don't know how to get to where the moats are leading me, right? Hold on, let me just... Okay, they want me to go down there. I want to test this theory because now we have an idea on what the moats mean and where we're supposed to go, and I would like to see if that theory is correct. Okay, so I just have to, like, charter the Mayflower here. Hold on. Okay. So I'm standing on the spot. Do you see anything in the environment at all? Please tell me I wasn't supposed to write down that code from before. Because I don't see anything here. Do you have to do the same code every time? That makes slightly more sense than... Because I don't see anything here. There's some fish swimming, but they're just swimming in a straight line. They're not making hard right angles. How would you ever work that out, though, if you had to, like, find that one code? In the whole world? Hold on a second. We gotta go back, and this time what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna write down that floor code, and then I'm gonna see if it unlocks them all. Because that's a little crazy. So just so everybody knows, it was this one here on the right. Because that's been a rule with all the doors. So, hold on a second. Let me pick this up. This is... Look how many bends there are. Okay, so... hold on. Sorry, that was me leaning over and wasting a potion. I just needed something to write on. Okay, so... It's... up. Then... right. Jesus, I'm so sorry, guys. This is gonna take a second. Then up. Then left. Then up. Then right. I'm gonna have to read through this, guys. Up. Wait, did I say... Okay, let me read it again. Up, right, up, left, up, right, up, left, up, right, down, right, up, left, down, left, up, right. I'm not even kidding. I'm running out of paper from how I've been writing this. Up. I'm going to start a new column. And see, now I've lost it. God damn it. Up, right, up, left, up. You know what I should have done? I should have just taken a picture of this damn design. Upright, up, left, up, right, up, left, up, right, down, Yeah, I think I need to put a line here on my notes so that I can discern where the first down is. Okay, so now we've got a checkpoint on my notes. Right, up, left, down, left, up, right, up. Okay, so now left. Jesus Christ. Then up. New column now. Left up. That's nuts. And here's the best part. I'm not sure that I'll have it written down. I'm going to read through it one more time. Up, right. No, I've got the checkpoint, so I know that I'm there. Okay, so now we're on our first down. Down, right, up, left, down, left, up, right, up, left. Yeah, I screwed up at the end here. Son of a bitch, why is this so hard? Spywolf was also asking, was the sandbar a place to do a spell, and then also asked about the flowers on the ground. I didn't notice anything about the flowers on the ground, Spywolf, but I will check that out when we go back, because that makes slightly more sense than drawing this elaborate map. So I'm putting another checkpoint on my notes down for that second down, because here's the thing, there's only 2 downs in the sequence, so hopefully that'll clarify things. Okay, so after the down, left, up, right, up, left, up. Yeah, I wrote it down wrong. Awesome, I'm a hero. Okay, so I'm gonna cross that off. So where did I leave off? Watch all of this be for nothing, and Spywolf is right, it was the flowers on the ground. Right? I will say this, Spywolf. No, actually I didn't try the code there. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Okay, down. Okay, so left, up, right, up, left. Okay, so now from here it's up, right, up, up, right, up, left, up. Okay, if that doesn't do it... Here's the fun part. If that doesn't do it, it may mean that I've written it down wrong, or it may mean that that's not the solution at all. So... stay tuned. Come on. Wait, what was the answer to get down here? If the flowers on the ground mean anything, I'm not seeing a sequence. Wait. There's numbers of flowers on the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Son of a bitch. Okay, so what would that be? Actually, I don't know what that would be. I'm gonna give it a shot. Down, right, up, left, up, down? Hold on, what would the sequence be? So there's different numbers of flowers here, but they don't Like, there's not a right angle from this one to this one. It's a diagonal. So how do you know if you'd go up or left? Sorry, down or down or right. What does that mean? Hold on. Okay, now I can't even do the code. Hold on one second. Also, still no idea what this means. No idea at all. Okay. The Seeking spell. It's right here. Well, let me try the idiotic thing that I wrote down. I don't think this is correct anymore because those flowers are extremely suspicious. Up, right, up, left, up, right, up, left, up, right, down, right, up, left, down, left, up, right, up, left, up, right, up, left, up. No. Okay. So that was a huge waste of everybody's time. There's one flower here, then there's 2 flowers, then there's 3 flowers, then there's 4 flowers, then there's 5 flowers, and then there's 6 flowers. Now the trouble is they don't connect to each other at right angles. So if Tunic was to walk between them, that's like a diagonal. Yeah, right here. This is exactly where it wants Tunic to be. So if we went down, right. So, but the path from 3 to 4 is as left as I can imagine it being. And there's never 2 sequences, or there's never opposite sequences in a row. It always describes a line. So, in that case, if we went right, up, left, up, right? No. I don't know. In every code we've ever seen, there's never like a reversal in the line. Like you never go left and then right. You always travel at right angles. If I could see this from like top down. So maybe the number of the flowers isn't it. So is there any other path for the flowers that does make sense? If we went from 1 to 4 and then across here, there's no right angle that brings us to the next flower. If we went from here and then down and then right, there's no right angle that leads us to the next flower. If we went from here, nope, we ended the 3rd move. From here, nope, we ended the 2nd move. From here, nope. This seems like... The trouble is we've got multiple ending points. There's no, like, other flower back behind the tree that I can see. Yeah, the flowers, and there might be a move that I'm missing. I don't want to, like, leap to a conclusion, but I don't see that there's a... that there's a path here. Every path that I try to trace with my eyes after the third move, there's no place to go that it describes a right angle. Hold on, Spywolf is saying, what if the tree counts? I'm also looking at the roots of the tree now to see if there's any meaning there. The tree counting doesn't... Well, okay, if you count from the tree, we can go there, 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 but then we can't get to the bottom two. If we went from here, 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 but then we just hit the tree again. The tree being a center point makes it difficult to work into the pattern. I'm also looking at, like, the design on the tree, but it's just a bunch of squiggly lines from what I can see. Also, like, guys, 1 petal, 2 petals, 3 petals, 4 petals, 5 petals, 6 petals. That can't be a mistake. How is that not the sequence? But if it is, what would it mean? Like, the Wait, what if the no, that doesn't make any sense. I was about to ask, what if the orientation of the flowers makes a difference? Like, this one is at the bottom, so then you'd go up, and then you go to the right, and then, but then it I feel like it falls apart here, because then which one are you adding? Let me just try that. Hold on. So we're gonna go up, right, down, right, but then it would be another right, because you're adding the flower onto the right side. Let's re-examine what Spywolf had said. What if the tree is its own point on this? What if the tree is the starting point? All right, so you'd go... No, there's still no way down to 2. Unless you play by the rule. Hold on. Left, down, right, but then after you go to 3, it would just be left, up, down. I mean, it's not that you can't do it. Let me try it one more time. Down, right, left, up, down. Okay. Okay. I have a headache. The tree was the starting point. From the tree, you go left. So you go left to get there, then down to get to 2, then right to get to 3, then you do reverse course. Remember how I said you've never reversed course? Then you go from right to get to 3, left to get to 4, up to get to there, and then down to get to the 6. Guys, I don't think I have... So... We have reached... Hold on. Why? Oh, the controller turned off. I think the controller's out of batteries. Hold on a second. I wanted to do the key code. And no, the controller died. Okay, so I at least have to save it. So, hold on a second. I feel like the wheels really came off this episode. I'm so sorry. Okay, hold on one second. We're gonna plug this in. Okay, I need to step away from the mic. You're gonna hear some PC-ness, and for all I know, it's gonna like minimize the game or something crazy. I will be right back in not 10 seconds. All right, I'm back. So, Spywolf was also saying that the island was shaped like a D-pad, and I'm just curious enough. I guess I can see that. It looks a lot like any symmetrical island to me, but you're probably not wrong. And in terms of the cardinal directions, it certainly works out that it's left, down, right. Yeah, that probably is a clue. I didn't see it at first. I was absolutely not factoring the tree into it at all. Okay, so hold on. Okay. So that's good. That the dots are very confused, which means that there's nothing else in this area. So I can now leave the greater Western Gardens area, I think. Okay, yeah. Nope, they don't have anything. I am... Okay, we did this. I am looking for the way out of here. Okay. If I personally didn't have so much difficulty, like, finding my way from one point to another, I feel like this aspect of it would be a lot easier for me. Well, we can save it here. I mean, it's not going to say no to that. I am attempting to remember to breathe. I haven't passed out yet. But yeah, Sorry. I need to leave this area. And I'm still... Okay, yeah. No, as long as they're very confused about where to go, I feel good about it, because it means that we've done all the ones in this area. Now, how... Having navigated this exact path multiple times during this episode, how do I get down from here? I can't get down from here. If I go down here... Alright, that brings me down here. Okay, this is feeling like the way out. Mia, thank you very much for the kind hug. Okay, so... Sorry, I'm looking for... There's one more that we might solve on the way, just because it was, like, on the ladder. And I think it's pretty close to where we are. Hold on. Oh. Oh, okay. So, like, right here-ish. I do see some flowers. These would just be single point flowers. Hold on. So it would only be those flowers. Well, I guess if we treated the mailbox as the starting point, I don't really feel like this makes any sense, but down, left, down, no. So what else? If it's not flowers, let me look at the environment for a second. I don't see anything in the stonework. Hold on. I am once again not seeing anything in the environment. Except for the flowers. If we treated the flower all the way on the right as the option, then you'd go left, up, left, down, right? No. Dude, do you have any ideas? And then this just says okay. So I stand right here. Okay, so I need to stop fixating on the flowers. I'm looking at the pillars, I'm looking at the posts, I'm looking at the designs in the stonework, on the stairs, I'm looking at down on the beach. I see like some squares on the beach, but that just appears to be like a sand pattern. Is it possible that I'm supposed to be on the lower level of this, that I'm supposed to be down at the beach level? It really doesn't look like it. Like, look at where the dots, where the fairies sort of, like, coalesce. They're, like, right here. And I would be further away if I was down there. But that said, let me just look down here, I guess. Sure doesn't look like it. Alright, so hypothetically, if I was down here... Oh, hold on. Okay, well, we got this at some other point. Let me just try the key code here. Okay. They did coalesce here, I feel like. Hold on, let me go further away. Yeah, no, they're definitely leading to this place. So I stand right here. I don't see hardly anything. There is a design in the wall. Like, it does look like a D-pad there against the wall. There's rays of light shining down. What I don't see is any sequence of instructions. I'm literally tapping around like I'm going around the edges of that D-pad. So it's like, do you see there against the wall? Like, there? It does look like a D-pad, but what would I be tracing out of it? Yeah, I'm standing directly on top of whatever it is. I'm concerned that, like, the brightness on my television might be like, off, so I can't actually see whatever it is that I'm supposed... Because this is a very dim environment to me. I'm gonna just look at the brightness settings, just in case. We'll go to graphics. Brightness. Let's, turn that up to +5 for a second. Yeah, no, I don't see anything different. And that's all the same stonework that I could see before. Whoops. Alright, I will open it up for chat. Preferably people who have not, like... I don't want to know the answer for sure. I'm just curious if people... Now, hold on. Oh, no, hold on. I do see something around the edges of the D-pad. Up, right, down, right. Is there something else to it? There's, like, the rays of light are actually kind of in the way. And even then, my eyes could be playing tricks on me. Yeah, that's it. Right there. That's where I stand. And they look like Tetris pieces etched into the wall. Dougler's back with a good drink and pogos. Sam says, I think there's something around the D-pad. Yeah. Well, what if I went in the opposite direction? What if I went left, up, left, down, left, down? No. This is the weirdest goddamn thing to make a puzzle out of. If those rays of light could get the hell out of the way, that would be just fine. The D-pad against the wall. There's like some yellow designs that just sort of run straight through. Starting from the top, left, down, left, down, left, down. I don't... We're looking for a sequence that is... Yeah, and the camera doesn't move here, by the way, at all. Like, this is me tapping the left bumper. You can see sort of like the little bit of letterboxing that it does, but the camera doesn't angle or change at all, which you would think it would then be super obvious whatever we're supposed to be looking for. Does anybody see it? I super don't. I mean, I really, really, really don't. And what's frustrating, what's like, we have been led here by the moats. I might have an extremely difficult time remembering that this is one of the places to come back to, or finding my way back here if we choose to pursue it. And I don't see anything here. The camera doesn't move at all. Huh. All right, I think I am stumped by this. I guess I could go counterclockwise around the D-pad. So it'd be like, what would that be? Left, down, right, up, left, down, down. I'm just doing it a couple times just in case. Yeah. Alright, I think I'm tapping out on this one, and I don't think anybody in chat sees anything either. And that is in fact what it was pointing to. Yeah. It's not the flowers, it was actually coalescing around this little caveway. Alright, I had actually wanted to come back into this area because I wanted to go back to the old house and see if my theory about the sprites collecting in that hidden room was correct. And I think we can get back to the old house pretty easily. Easy might be... Ah, here it is. A relative term, but we're going to go in here. Simulator says he could look it up. Nah, although I appreciate the offer, no thanks. Oh, okay. Well, no, the sprites don't collect here. Instead, we got this. There we go. That's where that went. Okay, so... this is not, then, the number of sprites that we need to get. This is the number of unique crystal chests that are out there with, you know, special items that you can find. Well, I'm glad that we tested that, because otherwise... I was sort of going off internally. I was thinking, like, that would be the number of things that we were looking for. Hold on a second. Let me go in here. Right. And I do see a design there on the wall, so we're going to go that. Okay, that didn't do it. That also did not do it. So I'm looking, obviously, at that tapestry that's right there on the wall. Does any... Oh. I didn't know that Tunic could sleep there. Do I want to sleep there? Is this Tunic's house? I guess I never really thought about it one way or the other. Is it still nighttime? Are we... No! Oh, it's daytime again! Wow, that's great. I didn't think the sun was ever gonna come back out. Okay, well, there's another mystery solved. The many mysteries of Tunic. Okay, it really feels like they're like... Maybe I'm wrong. Let's step out here. Okay, I wasn't looking for a big brawl. I just want to clear the front yard so that I could do the spell and not get waxed. Okay. Yeah, no, they definitely want me to go in here. So if I come in here, there's like a super prominent design right there on that tapestry, and I don't see anything else in the room that describes any sort of like a thing. So like you'd think that you'd start from the dot, right? So up, right, down, right, up, right, down. Now, what if the lines that run perpendicular through that, what if those are stopping points? So maybe it's up, up, right, down, down, right, up, right, down, down, down. That's what it was. Okay, so those lines are stopping points. Oh, and Spy Wolf was also saying, did the horizontal lines mean anything? Which, like, now, again, that's like a new thing that we have to watch out for. Like, I can't see what's in the invisible cave, but it raises the question that there might be stopping points listed there. So... well, hold on. Guys, I am so fucking happy it's daytime again. Oh, hey, what if now that it's daytime, it's easier to see in the cave? What if now we can see in the cave? Hold on a second. Wow, who would have thought that the secret to not being dead was just a good night's sleep? So yeah, hold on. Let me go back into the cave, because maybe now we can see in there. Well, it's definitely brighter. Hold on, let me make sure that we're standing on exactly the right spot. So, this right here, not that it makes any difference. So, yeah, those rays of light are still kind of in the way, aren't they? It looks like there's a D-pad etched into the wall. It looks like there may or may not be an outline around it. Another thing that I'm looking for is, do we see any obvious starting places for it? Because I don't. Even with like a wall mosaic, even with the cracks in the wall, I don't see anything that indicates this is where you would start, unless we count the chest as a starting point. And even if we did, where would it go first? Douglas recommending dash in random directions. Okay. I think I'm starting to hate this game. There's an invisible path here. Oh, Christ. Oh my God. Okay. So? Alright, so starting from here, you go up. Up. Then left. Then down. Then left. I'm gonna write this down step by step. Then up. Then right. And then I think it's down. Yep. Right. Up. Ugh. Hopefully I didn't just mess it up. Hold on. I think that's up. Then right. Then down. Left. And then up. Yep. And then left. And then there may or may not be another up after it, because what we're describing is the path to the chest. All right, so let me go back to the starting point, because I'm relatively sure that that's where you'd want to do it. Okay, and let me just make sure that we're standing there. Hold on. Okay, so this is here. Okay, so up, left, down, left, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, left, up, up. Ray. How many of these are there? Count that as a rhetorical question for right now. But I feel like if we combine the brain power of every single person who ever has been or will be in the stream, we can maybe work these out. Oops. Okay, I just really wanted that guy out of the way. Hold on, I thought we... No, this is a different one. This is a new location. Alright, so how would I get down to there? Oh. Okay. It seems to be indicating another cave. Oh, there's a ladder right here. Dur and a half. Okay. Okay, I see a design on the wall. So maybe this is less devious than some? Cool. Hold on. Alright, let's try to interact with these one at a time. Okay, I need to... The thing these turrets don't understand is that Tunic is post-mortal now. He's just gonna keep coming. Okay, so I do see the design on the wall, but the beacon's just noped right out. So, I mean, let me try this. So now we do see the horizontal lines on the design. So now we know that that's a stopping place. So, what is that? Left, up, right, up, left, up, up, up. I said it wrong, but I'm doing it right, I think. Yes. Yeah, I spoke it wrong, but... Oh, sure. So just out of curiosity, the movement that we're going through right now, is this another one? Yep, and then there's a stopping point, and then there's a stopping point. Hold on. Yep, the tower itself is the map. So, I'm gonna have to start that again. I feel like I'm going to potentially figure this game out, and in the process forget the process from making toast. All right, so I assume we're starting from here, and that's a big assumption. So from here we go. By the way, if anybody in the world can remember these without writing them down, God bless you. So we go all the way to the left, and then we go up. And then we go to the right. And then we go up. Hold on. I'm trying to write and also do this. And then we go to the right. And then we go down. Right. And I'm treating around the corners as, like, not a thing. Okay, and now right. Up. Left. Now, here's where there's a stopping place. So I'm going to put another left. And another left. And now my instructions are like overlapping onto one another, so I gotta put like some big lines to divide them. And now we go up, which is gonna be a whole new column. Now right. And up. Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna, like, stand here on the top of the thing, and we'll go through it. Okay. Left, up, right, down, right, up, left, left, up, right, up. Hold on, I did pick it up. Yes? Okay, I did. All right. Also, Sam Leonard said we need me as not another fucking puzzle song. And Dougler was saying we are not playing Fez. I've only ever heard of Fez. I didn't play it, but I know of it. Sam Leonard says, I feel like after the second one of these, I just open up a guide. Ladders are just a scam by Big Gravity to make you spend money. For no reason that makes sense on God's green earth, Groomfy's sentence just made me realize that I haven't had dinner. And I want food. That has absolutely nothing to do with what Groomfy said, but he suddenly made me hungry. So, let me ask you guys a question, because I feel like if we are going to make it through this, there's going to be an element of community interactivity. Do you guys want to see the true ending of Tunic? Do you guys want to... Because if people in chat are like, this sucks, puzzles, we're done, then I might be convinced to... Okay, now also, hold on. Okay, this is an area, okay. But... Okay, hold on. So if this is an area, you would think that you'd go... right, down, right, up, left, up. Because that's what the sandbar is doing. But... Nope, it's the flowers again. Okay, hold on, let me make sure that I'm standing in the right place. So I stand here, presumably start at the pink flower, I think. So from there would go up, right, down, left, down, left, down, left, down, left, up. Yep. So it wasn't the sandbar, it was the flowers here on the island. Oh, hello to Salty Cathobs, which I think I consistently mispronounce. Oh, it's Salty Cat Hobbs Gaming. Is that correct? Salty Cat, this is... So, we are very late into Tunic. I would caution you that we are in the end game, and some people might even call it the post-end game. If you wanted... So, let's pause here for just a second to talk about the game. Tunic is a very, very neat game. I like it very much. I have reached a point in its construction that I'm sort of at the ceiling of what my skill set is, so I'm very, very aware of that. But especially if you have Xbox Game Pass, it's a slam dunk. You should absolutely play it. It would be free, a free download, and I like it a lot. If you have any sort of fond memories of Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, but maybe were always envious of maybe having some more in-depth and more challenging combat, this game has you covered. It's very well put together. It's got great responsive controls. The only part that continues to be a little bit of a mystery is that you do have a little sword, a shield parry there that is, like, the timing on it is so odd that I've never found a reliable use for it. It is a parry, but boy, you got to get lucky with it. I think this game is super cool. It is also a game that is extremely easy to spoil, not necessarily in terms of story, but in terms of mechanics. So if you have been interested in playing this yourself, I would be very cautious about looking at anything beyond what you have already seen. That said, we are trying to do a sequence of puzzles that exists as sort of like some post-story or maybe true ending content. So I just want to give you a sense there, and that I do very much recommend the game. I really have had a very, very good time with it. And Salty Cat is saying, don't worry about me. So let's go. And Zamalander was very, very kind a moment ago and said that I'm getting better at it. I feel like we're learning the language of the game together and how these are put together. So let me just do the code again. And it looks like we're headed up this way. Oh, okay. Well, we're sort of already here. All right, let me just dispatch with this guy. Okay, so our next puzzle brings us here, where we've got some blue stones. Sorry, okay, sorry, now I need to get back down there. I was trying to work out... Hold on a second, can I... Nope. Okay, hold on a second. This world is so much easier to navigate in the material realm. It really is. Okay, so we've got some stones here, and I see one stone here, then I see two, then I see three, then I see four. 5 appears to be up here, and then where would 6 be? And that's what I was looking at here. Do we know how many stones there are here? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This must be 6, and then this would be 7. So now we come back to our old friend of, like, what does that mean in terms of what order we go in? And I think I know that if this well is the D-pad, then it's whatever direction that it would be in. So let me make sure that I'm standing in the right spot. Okay, so from here it would be... I guess we'll push... I'm going to push down for 1, down, left, left, down, up, right, down. Okay. Dougler and Grumpy are very much voting for the true ending. So I don't know if that'll happen in today's stream, because I just don't know how many of these there are, and we've been going for a while. By the way, Salty Cat, thank you very, very much for the raid. Like, I really, really appreciate it. I think you and I have at least. I'm trying to do the code at the same time. Why do I sometimes forget what the code is? Up, right. There we go. But I hope you had a fantastic stream. Hold on, now we got to do it again. Hold on. Up, dun, 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 dun. Oh, okay. So we're right here. I am not currently... Well, hold on. Okay, there's no other tuning forks in range. I thought that maybe there would be something with the tuning forks. Salty Cat says, no problem. I need to do more raids and to talk too. Spywolf says, does rescuing the fairies relate to the Golden Path pages in the guidebook? I suspect so, but like, I guess my plan so far has been find the fairies, and then when there are no more fairies, work it out from there. But let's check that next. Also, I should really save it. And also, hold on a second, because it is pointing here, right? It is. Okay. There's some blades of grass that I've cut down. Hold on. Let me... If we save, we might get all the plants to regrow or whatever. Also, now I'm kind of sensitive to all those blue stones. Okay, let me come down here. Let's not cut down any grass or anything. Okay, and that just comes here. So... I don't think it would be like these tufts of grass back here, like where the bushes were, because like this big statue's in the way. Although, God, it's hard to see behind it. If you came, hold on, if you came down, left, down, but that doesn't. Really love it if this statue wasn't in the way. It feels like this statue is like uniquely purposed to not allow us to see what the bushes would say. Dougler may have heard me laughing my ass off earlier, said Salty Cat. What was the what game were you playing? Out of curiosity. And also, if Mia is here, I'd love to do a shout out. Otherwise, I can we can pop over. Or Mia may already have done one. Oops. So... I guess it could be up, left, down, there, and then up. Or it's reversed. I guess let's try that, like a spiral. Up, left, down, right, up. Okay, let's go in the reverse. Down, left, up, right, down. Also, it's not complicated enough. Like, the most recent ones have been, like just very, very complicated. Oh, Valhalla. Mia, thank you very much for doing the shout out. So yes, that's like it reminds me of Coffee Talk, which Dougler had played, but sort of more in concept than in execution. It seems really cool. How are you liking it so far? Oh, and thank you very much for the follow from Game Jockey. Man, you look away from the stream for 3 hours and completely lose track of where you are due to raids. Well, Game Jockey, it's very good to have you here. We're playing some Tunic. Probably not for a super amount longer. I'm trying to work out this puzzle because I don't see anything in the wall. Okay, and no, the last time it was like something invisible, and Dougler had said maybe teleport in random directions. I am not seeing anything so far. If I could... It's the section here, like, this looks like it should be a path, right? Except it diverges at one point. So it's like, how would you ever know which way to go? If we treated this as the starting point, over there, down... But I've tried the spiral. So, is there something else to start us off with? Is there any other, like, notable starting point? And if it's not those stumps, then what would it be? Where's our pattern? Douglas says, in concept, yes, they're very similar. Also, Salty Cat is really loving it. And then... Douglas saying that day one really pissed him off. Yeah, I haven't played either Coffee Talk or Valhalla. I've heard good things about both. Okay, so maybe I need to just take my eyes off the stumps. We've got a stone out there. We've got a couple trees. We've got the statue, which is really in the way. We've got that tuning fork, which doesn't appear to mean anything. We can see that there is a stump, I think. I can't tell if there's a stump literally right here. If there wasn't, what would that mean? Not a whole lot that I can tell. Balls, I don't see this one. Douglas saying Coffee Talk is amazing. If you want, I will bully you into playing it. I like Coffee Talk in those games, they're not visual novels, but they're like, how would you characterize them? What's their genre that you would say? Because they're like, they're not job simulators, and they don't feel like narrative games. They're more about like, they're not social simulators. I'm not sure how to like characterize what kind of game they are. Guys, I don't see this one. Like, to the point... Wait, maybe it's pointing to like something hidden. Like maybe what I think is where it's going is there's like a secret passage here or something. Nope, doesn't seem that way. Also, it's really pointing up on that ridge, isn't it? Douglas saying either talking simulator or visual novels. I guess the reason that I wouldn't immediately think visual novel is because it seems like they take place in one very set environment, as opposed to like the story moving. But I could be wrong about that. Maybe a visual novel can just take place like looking across the bar at somebody. Does anybody see a design here? Some sort of cardinal direction design standing on the 3 flowers. Tunic really wants to look at the tuning fork, but coming up here doesn't yield anything new. I feel like trying to push any buttons based off the stumps is just going to be me pushing in random directions. I don't see anything down in the lower level. The statue doesn't have anything on or around it that I can see. The fact that this other statue doesn't have a head doesn't seem related. Dooley's saying the 3 flowers are in an arrow. Marquak, thank you very, very much for the cheer. We are nearly done, so yes, it is in an epic. It is a very, very long stream. If you're just joining, we got the bad ending in Tunic, and my own stubbornness led me to say I at least want to understand what the good ending is. And now enough people are invested in chat that even if we don't finish it in this episode, I'm inclined to continue on. So Dougler is correct that they do seem to be pointing in this direction, which is directly at the tuning fork. If we went up there, does that point to anything else? Even so, if we treated the arrow as being like pointing at the tuning fork as a starting location, then it would, like, if it shot directly across from here, but then we could go up or down. Like, what would the... And if we went up, then we wouldn't know which way on that axis to go to. And if we went down to the statue and treated that as a point, it wouldn't go forward. Spywolf's asking if there's any clues on the map. Let's take a look. Think. So I am there. We can see the statue, the old house. Also, the old house still has like a musical note pointing at it. And I still don't know what that means. Then we got the waterfall with the head in it. I don't see anything clue related. Except for that musical note. There's nothing else handwritten on the note on the map that I see. Mia says it's been kind of a lazy day. Really been enjoying the stream today. I'm glad that it's stimulating. I hope that people are... A big thing for me is just sort of stream pacing. I want to make sure that there's forward progress. And sometimes watching me, like, flip through a virtual instruction manual. It's like, what is this? Does this qualify as content? But I feel like if we sort of, hit our heads together, we can work this out. Now, hold on. No. Okay, I was looking at the trees and thinking, like, 1 tree, 2 trees. Now, there is a down arrow over there. Hold on a second. There is a down arrow. Hold on. I just don't want to get chomped at. If you look right here, yeah, there's like a down arrow next to the tree. So let's go back there. I don't see how this would relate to the puzzle. Okay, but there is something down here. Oh, cool! An underground bathhouse with a coin in it. Well, wait, am I a different color? Wait, why is Tunic white? Hold on a second. Was he white on the overworld? Hold on. Okay, it doesn't matter. We will solve the mystery of Tunic's color later on. This doesn't seem related to the puzzle. What was that sound? This may be an unrelated puzzle, but I'm cool with it. So let's stand here and see if there's a puzzle here in the area. No. Okay. Okay, that Bing, is that a... Wait, he's changing colors. Hold on. Okay, so he definitely changes colors when you go back behind the changing tables, but I'm trying to work out if there's a sequence here. Okay, no, the tone of the chime doesn't seem to make any difference. I'm also not entirely sure what colors on Tunic are changing as we go. I like white and green Tunic though. Oh, that one changed the color of his tunic. Okay. I'm not even sure I can go back to default tunic now if I wanted to. Oh, look at that. So, this one here seems to change the color of his nose. And maybe his feet. This one here seems to be his fur color. What is this one? This one is his clothing. Sorry, I need to leave this this room here. Oh, and this one is his, like his neckerchief. Okay, well, that's enough dress up with Tunic. Whoops. I feel like I made him into evil Tunic, though. now he looks like all the bad guys. Sorry, that's actually going to kind of bother me, so I'm just going to see if I can sort of set him back to default. Do the bells mean anything? Oh, they do! Alright, so I feel like maybe if we hit all the bells, Tunic will be back to his old self again. Okay, well, we found the changing room. That doesn't seem to be one of the puzzles. Which ultimately leads us back here. And there's nothing back there. There's nothing to press A on. This might be one that I come on back for. But Markwack, for real, thank you very, very much for the cheer, and I hope that you've had a great Saturday yourself. And Doogler is confirming that visual novels can be set in just one location. Now, the other question that I think Spywolf had asked is there any... What's the phrase that I'm thinking of? Any correlation to, like, the Golden Path buttons? Wait a second, you guys. Hold on. I just had a horrifying thought. What if, where it says, like, 49 the Golden Path, what if there's 49 sprites to pick up? Because I'm not doing 49 of these. I'm not going to survive that many. But from there, is there anything else that we should be pulling from the instruction manual? I feel like we have an idea now. Use the power of the Holy Cross and traverse the Golden Path. I actually don't know, like, what that means. The secret gathering place, that must be where all the fairies are going. That's the only thing that makes sense. I still don't know how we're gonna find it or get there. Douglar's heading to bed. Douglar, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a great evening. I am stumped by this one. I'm stumped in the, like, wait, the river, hold on a second, hold on. The river, I can't just keep saying the river. Where's our map? So I was thinking maybe the river, as evidenced by the fact that I said the river like 1,000 times, but hold on a second. If you treat the river's starting point as here, you could go up, right, up. If you counted the waterfalls as maybe stopping points, then you could go maybe up and up. But then, like, what's all this? Like, it forks? Hold on, let me, yeah, no, it doesn't. There's nothing to lock onto here. Let me see if we get anything different in this area. Now I've forgotten it again. Up. Alright, well, it's locked in on a new puzzle, so let's see if we can maybe go look at that one. Maybe as we solve one puzzle, it'll, like, teach us the language of another. Okay, I think it's telling us to go inside. If not, then we'll come right back out. All right, let me go here. Okay, so this feels a lot like follow the path on the ground. So I'm going to start from the blue area down here. I'm kind of making some assumptions here. We're going to go up, right, up, left, right, down, right, up, up. Okay, let me start from all the way on the left then, and we'll see what that makes a difference. So that would be left, down, down, right, down, left, down, right, down. And then I'm making an assumption on what we can't see there. Sorry. Nope, that hasn't gone. So I'm assuming the design is perfectly symmetrical. I'm assuming that you start on the left. Maybe you don't? I also can't see past here. The blue design does continue up here, but that's sort of doing its own thing. No help there. Hold on. So it wants me to stand right here. I'm looking at the negative space to see if there's anything there. Not really. Okay, let's start from the right then. Which I assume... See, we can't actually see back there, which is the trouble. And it doesn't seem like the game would be... Like... I'm not sure it's going to force us to, like, guess as to what's back there. But let's make a guess. Right, down, down, left, up, left, down, right, down, left, down, right, left, left. I screwed up what I'm saying, but... Up, left, down, left, up, right. No. Boy, second one in a row that... I'm gonna start it from the bottom. Up, right, up, right, down, right, up. No. Down, down, do... And I think I just tried this one, but... So I'm making some assumptions about how it, like, loops in and around there and there. And also, like, it could hook in. Like, see how this one, like, this one over here hooks in? So, right, down, down, left, up, left, down, right, down, left, down, right, down, left, down, left, up. No. And I'm like, I'm either doing it wrong, or exactly as likely, I'm not doing the right thing. So let's try the Doogler policy of, like, teleporting around a little bit. We'll just see if there's anything in the world that is invisible. No, that's just in the corner. Spywolf has to take off. Spywolf, thank you so much for the follow and for hanging out. Spywolf says, good luck with the ending. Thank you very much, and I hope you have a great evening. I would say that we're nearly at the end of the stream because I am pretty well fried. I am intensely curious how many of these puzzles there are. Hold on. No. All right. Sorry, do you see right here? That looked a little bit like a down arrow. Right there, that, like, crack, the way that it's designed. But I don't see any other obvious points that would represent instructions. So all the fairies, they converge right here. Right in the center. The three wolves are looking at me. Or foxes, or whatever they are. Okay. I am going to go find a save point, and then we will... Grumpy is also going to turn in. It says, I can't believe Angel outlasted me. Well, I can't believe that I continued playing after getting the ending, because I am prepared to accept the ending that I got. However, the sort of like just generalized desire to even know what the ending would be. This game is really good at stoking my curiosity and then feeling rewarding for going through with it. And as a result, I really, really wanted to see what would getting the true ending entail. And at least now we know that. Whether or not I can do it, like we've learned that it's doable. Whether or not I can do it is something of a mystery, because we solved a bunch. There were some really good suggestions in chat from what other people could see, and like, oh, I wonder if this is something. And then we've come across a couple here in the last few minutes of the stream that feel like, hold on, this now I'm looking at flower patterns, and this seems like it could be a thing, so hold on. Look at this, it's a thing. So I have an idea. Up, left, down, left, up, right, right, down, right. No. Up, left. But yeah. Okay, so starting from the pink flower, up to the first single flower, then left, down, left, up, right, down, right, up. I'm trying to work out like what this last fragrance is. It seems like it would be up, left, down, left, up, right, and then due to the way that they're sort of spaced out, it feels like it'd be right again, followed by down and right. But that doesn't seem to be it. No. Grumpy saying, so this is what I would refer to as flying solo stream. So I'm the only one home right now, and that's why I've been sort of empowered to go later than expected. But it's also why I'm very, very, very hungry. Need to have some food too. Give me a second here. We're gonna do this again. So they all collect right here. Sometimes the flowers are single and sometimes they're triple. Does that mean anything? There's no progression numerically. I was also trying to think, like, does it work like me as piping game in BioShock? Is there, like, does it matter how the three flowers are arranged, that they denote a direction or an arrow of some kind, but they don't seem to? Because, like, if you went from here, that would, like, angle down, right? And that doesn't make any sense. If you went from here and then went up and then there, but, like, I don't think that the angle means anything. We could also go... Yeah, if we go from here, they don't seem like they line up super well. Wait, what if it's each individual flower? What if they're not clusters of flower? Maybe they're individual flowers. Hold on. Up, left, down. No, because if they're individual flowers, then it falls apart. Because we go here, down. Then if we go right, there's no clear path. And if we go down, then there's no clear path from here because it forks. Oh, God. Also, what would you even do once you got here? I think I really need to find a save point, is what I think. Yeah, I feel like there's a fox shrine right here. Okay. This has been an extremely eventful stream of Tunic. We did get an ending, being the bad ending, and boy, is it a bad ending. If anybody didn't see it, I won't spoil it for you here, but... Sorry, hold on, I'm trying to move some stuff. It's not the worst bad ending that I've ever seen. I won't spoil which one that is. It's nothing that we ever played on stream, but there's some dark endings out there for games. This was not one of those, but it was like, oh boy, this does not feel like like the adventure has come to a good conclusion. So that's another reason that I wanted to look through, but it really was motivated by what's the answer? Like where even would you start? And most games I don't go for 100% completion. Most games I'm not interested in getting every achievement or crossing every last thing off the list. I've got to really, really love a game. But here I was like, I don't even know what would be involved in making the attempt. And now at least we have an idea. So there might be an additional episode of Tunic, especially if people in chat, because it does feel like there's some interest. If we want to try to work through some of these puzzles together, I guess maybe one condition of that would be I might want to know what's the over-under on the number of puzzles, because if there's like 40, I'm not necessarily into that. But if there's like a dozen and we've already done like 6 or 7, then yeah, then I might want to see that through and see if we can get the full ending. I do not know what the number blocks mean in the instruction manual. I do not know what pages I'm missing. Apparently there's 2 that I'm missing. I don't know if those come out as you are pursuing the golden path. And I'm not sure how to process the couple puzzles that we come up with that I'm like, I'm in the right place, but I just don't see a pattern here that makes sense. Some of them we breezed right through, and then some of them have gotten really, really challenging. So it's sort of like, am I capable of doing it? But one way or the other, one thing that's true is that I have greatly enjoyed my time with Tunic. I think that the combat is very well put together. There's a couple things about it that I'm curious about, like that shield parry that I pointed out to Salty Cat Hobbs Gaming. I don't understand that. It's not responsive enough to be a reliable parry, and yet that does seem to be its function. If somebody out there has figured out a way to make it work reliably, my hat's off to you, because even at my most familiar with any of the enemies or bosses in this game, I don't feel, well, I've never been able to get it to process reliably. That said, I've really enjoyed how the combat continued to amp things up, and the enemies, like the low-level enemies don't feel that threatening, but you kept pushing into higher level, more threatening areas where it felt like the patterns of the bosses the enemies, they became faster, they did more damage, they telegraphed their attacks along tighter windows, so it made it feel all the more rewarding when you're able to sort of learn what they are and take them down. And I just really, I'm like I said, I'm very glad that we're back in the daytime, because the nighttime gloomy world was just a lot less engaging for me, and I like how bright and colorful the game is the rest of the time. We may be back for hopefully a finale episode to maybe see what the true ending is, but just in case this is where we call it, yeah, Tunic is a very cool game, and if you are interested in a Zelda-like game, I guess there's less reliance on puzzles, of all things, than in most Zelda games. Whereas Zelda, this is a comparison that I've seen before, where a Zelda game is it's basically a series of puzzles that are broken up by some combat. I remember God of War being described as a bunch of combat that's occasionally broken up by a puzzle. Tunic feels more like God of War in that there's a very high emphasis on the world navigation as opposed to puzzles, and that the combat is, I think it really feels great. And it feels very rewarding when you do it. And by comparison, I'm not sure that this game has the variety of puzzles that I would expect from a Twilight Princess or Wind Waker or something like that. Those are sort of there's a big, great variety of puzzles with that expand as you get different gadgets and stuff. And Tunic is more about using a much more limited skill set to uncover the puzzles. But then again, in Tunic, learning how to sprint was a puzzle. Learning how to meditate was a puzzle. It's not assembled like any game that I think that I've played before, and I think that it's super cool. So that's a few thoughts on Tunic. I very, very much have enjoyed this game. And hey, maybe if the fates are willing, we will see you again for a finale episode. I might just see if I can look up, or maybe have Mia or somebody look up on my behalf, how many fairies are there? Because I would like to have that information before we decide to pursue it further. But for now, thank you guys very much for hanging out. This was a very, very fun stream, especially as we got to put our heads together on some of these puzzles. So that, more than anything else, would drive me to return. Now let's go find somebody fun to raid. Thank you guys very, very much for the follows. Thank you for the resubscriptions that came in. Thank you for the raids from Patikin and Dougler and Salty Cat Hobbs Gaming. Thank you to Marquack for the cheer. And if anything else has happened during this stream, thank you guys very, very much. I've really enjoyed it. Let's go ahead and find somebody fun to raid, and we'll see you guys again, hopefully in the days to come, for some more fun streams. Until next time, thank you so much, and I hope you have a great night.